Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
The other medium have to be nice. We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you are here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet, it's gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. Baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain.
Good morning.
The prisons make you wonder where it went. Chocolate rain.
I wonder if Trish likes this song.
You'll attend and say the well is dry. Chocolate rain.
Chocolate Rain Friday.
It'd be funny if we talked about what this meant. He goes, no, I really just meant like there was chocolate in the sky.
Raining. Yeah, it would be tasty.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Trying to get chocolate rain stuck in your head. And I guess another radio station thought it would be a good idea to do the exact same bit.
What the hell?
What the hell about what?
About that?
Well, Preston and Steve, you know. Douchebags. Can't say that?
No.
Are they doing the same thing?
You just can't say the bad
Yeah, they just
part.
dumped out of us. Douches.
No, I mean, Preston and Steve are doing this.
Yeah, we got a million phone calls yesterday during our show. You're not going to believe this, but Preston and Steve have this great idea to play Chocolate Rain at ad nauseum, attempting to get it stuck in everyone's head. I'm like, you're kidding, right? That can't be happening.
It can be.
This business is just filled with a bunch of losers. That's why we don't really associate with anybody in this business.
Apparently, Philly enjoys that.
Huh?
Apparently, Philly enjoys that show. I don't get it.
We chipped away a little bit.
Little chipping.
A little bit. We did a little chipping.
Chip more.
This past month, we chipped a little bit, but we need sledgehammers at this point, so
more
let's go.
chipping.
But,
just
you know.
Point out what hacks.
That stupid show is showing its, true colors, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we Danny discovered Chocolate Rain, and now they're part of the Chocolate Rain phenomenon, I guess. Terrific,
proud.
Congratulations to you guys. That's just great.
Good one. Bastards.
Our phone number 877-212-5762. There's the music. Good morning. Good morning.
On this, whatever it is, Friday. There's a lot of things.
What do you mean, whatever? It's Air Guitar Friday.
Okay.
It's Point and Laugh Friday.
I'm just doing the...
There's Anthony playing the air guitar.
I'm a little air guitar, and just to fit the day.
It's Mispronunciation Friday.
Mess it is.
And it's Al Roker Friday.
Oh.
Hey, FMQB.com picked up on the fact that Al Roker blew us off yesterday.
Wussied out on coming on the program. He was scheduled to come on yesterday. I guess he wanted to keep it, all lighthearted and keep his phony image of the nice, happy, jolly, former fat guy that he has on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Where everyone loves Al when they go to the weather. Oh, look, it's Al Roker. He's so nice and non-threatening.
Oh, Al.
And he wants to keep that image, and knowing that if he was on this program, we would address the Imus thing.
Well, I don't know hold on, I don't know what happened, because he said yes to coming on our show. And then somewhere between the yes and yesterday, I guess he got wind of what we were going to talk about. I don't know. What
Let me
happened.
tell you what he said yes to. A whole radio junket.
Right.
That's what he said yes to. He's got something to plug, I guess, which I ain't even going to say, but he's got something that he wants to plug. And where was he? Nowhere to be found, because they finally probably said to him, okay, you're on with O&A.
Right.
Oh, Opie and Elmer. Oh, I won't go on with them. I heard they were doing bad things, saying bad things about me. I have an image to protect.
We don't even know that because we never got an answer why he didn't come on our show.
Your epilepsy joke image, is that what you're protecting?
Well,
or your race baiting, get Imus fired from MSNBC nice guy?
Right.
Which one? Which nice guy?
Well, FMQB.com is reporting Al Roker hides from Opie and Anthony confrontation. When it comes to discourse over social issues, Al Roker stepped out of his role as NBC weatherman and came to the plate as social pundit after Don Imus made his now infamous nappy-headed hoe comment. He called for the MSNBC CBS radio jock to be fired as he didn't want that type of content in his house at NBC. Almost a month later, Roker himself came under fire for a joke he made on air containing a reference to people with epilepsy. He half-heartedly apologized for the comment, saying he was joking about the logo and not about people with epilepsy, even though he clearly used the image of an epileptic person in an attempt at being humorous during a news program. And that's exactly what we wanted to talk to Al Roker about.
Yep.
With that in mind, great radio was set when Roker was scheduled to appear on the XM satellite radio portion of the Opie and Anthony show today. O&A have been among the few to publicly speak out in support of Imus. WFAN's Mike and the Mad Dog have also been vocal in their support. So the stage was set for a debate over the contrasting opinions in the Imus saga, something that has been missing since the initial news cycle relentlessly chewed and spit out the story. Unfortunately, the debate wasn't to be, as Roker backed out of the appearance. He blew us off, Opie told FMQB, leaving the duo high and dry without an explanation as to why he canceled. There's no word if Roker intends to reschedule his appearance. That's the real Al Roker right there.
I doubt it. The phony. Just a phony. Got to keep up that image, don't you, Al?
Well, I would like to know why Al Roker blew us off. Roland couldn't get his people on the phone, all that. Everyone just went hiding.
Dude, his image is he's the non-confrontational guy. With the Imus situation, he saw this opportunity to show, hey, I'm a real man. I'm a person of color. Look at me flexing my muscle. And he goes in there and said he talked to the boss. And the rest of the time he's just smiling, greeting the crowds outside of the Today Show and telling the weather. Jolly man.
Yeah. Just in case you missed it, here's the Al Roker epilepsy comment. Got to remember, he did this a month after he demanded that Imus get fired for just trying to be funny on his radio show.
Yep.
Here you go. Hypocrisy at its best. Hold on.
And a little update on a story we told you about yesterday. Remember that controversial Olympic logo for the 2012 Olympics in London? Well, some folks have complained that the campaign actually sent them into epileptic seizures. Others say it's just downright ugly. Well, we asked you to weigh in on our website in an informal poll. And those of you who could get up off the floor after shaking around, you were able.
That's a joke about the logo?
Joke about epilepsy.
Those of you who could get up off the floor after shaking around?
That's an epilepsy joke. Simple as that, yeah.
He tried to apologize and say that he was joking about the logo and not about epilepsy at all. Well, you listen to that clip. That's a joke about creating an image in someone's head of someone shaking on the floor trying to get up and cast a vote. The guy's a phony.
Yeah, see, that affected families out there. I mean, and we want to make it perfectly clear that Al Roker should be able to do an epilepsy joke if he wants to.
I could give a crap.
But the deal is here, you know, he demanded that Imus get fired over something that was pretty similar to that. But I guess it's not a hot button thing, epilepsy, as much as race is, right? So that's the difference.
In big groups.
Yeah.
When they do, they just fall over and look ridiculous.
Oh, Jimmy.
No, that's the joke about...
Jimmy Norton.
That's the joke about marches.
Oh,
chocolate rain.
Just remember that.
I'm falling down again, chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain. rain.
I had my stomach stapled.
Chocolate rain.
And now here's Al Roker's apology. I mean, listen to this. Horse ass.
Half-hearted.
I do want to take care of one thing, though. Yesterday at this time, we were talking about that 2012 London Olympics logo and how hideous it was, and how people were being suggested that they were having epileptic seizures by this thing. And I started joking about it, and I want to make this clear. I was not joking about epilepsy or anybody who suffers from epilepsy. We understand and know that is a serious affliction, and would never joke about that. Joking about the logo, not about epilepsy. And if anybody was offended by that, I heartily and really humbly apologize that I was not trying to make fun of anybody who suffers from that affliction in their family. So if you were offended, I apologize. I just want to make that clear. Let's take a look, show you what's going on as far as your weather is concerned.
It's an excuse.
Pick city of the day happens to be Milwaukee.
What
an excuse.
What a poo-ha.
He is. He's a fatso, and he has to say heartily and humbly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. A few adjectives.
Heartily and humbly apologize. Why don't you just apologize for making fun of epileptics?
Yes.
For the whole beginning of his apology is an excuse saying that he wasn't making jokes or making light of epilepsy. He was talking about the logo. When clearly, when you play that, it's him goofing on somebody laying down and having a fit.
And we wanted to get into it yesterday with Al Roker, but he blew us off,
Yeah.
In an intelligent manner, obviously. I would love to know from Al Roker what the difference is between what Imus said and what he said. And why he thought Imus should be fired for what he said, but Al Roker should skate.
I wanted to ask the tough questions, like what was the hardest thing for you to stop shoving in your face
after you got your stomach stapled?
After the doctors had to go in and control yourself for you.
Chocolate rain.
Maybe some chocolate rain.
Just like chocolate donuts. Except it's rain.
Hey, the steam pipe.
Hunger pains.
Chocolate rain.
The steam pipe explosion is still the big story here in New York City.
Oh, stupid steam pipe.
It's spread to Boston and everywhere else because now every city is kind of looking at their steam pipes and wondering if it could happen in their city. And Anthony brought up a great point yesterday. He drives in from Long Island, and because this happened on 41st and Lex, they had to close streets all the way to 57th Street and all the way down to 30-something?
Dude,
it's like 20 blocks have been closed off because of one major problem in one block.
They cordon off a perimeter that is ridiculous.
Someone's got to explain that to us, because every time there's some kind of problem in New York City, they don't just close off that little area and control it. They have to like close off like just miles around it.
I want to take 3rd Avenue up. That's what I do. I pop out of the Midtown Tunnel and I take 3rd up, and it's a breeze. And they closed 3rd. What are you closing 3rd for? Where is it? It's at Lex. It's Lexington.
It's not even the same street.
Leave me alone. I want to drive up 3rd.
Why are you sounding like Jerry Seinfeld all the time?
I don't want to be a pirate.
Kevin Meaney.
A little Kevin Meaney?
Yeah.
I heard Kevin Meaney and Seinfeld. It was like a mixture, I think.
Yeah. Trying to mix the
morphing.
two.
So
it's just so goddamn annoying.
We're learning more about the tow truck driver, huh?
Ouch. That's the unlucky lottery.
If you haven't read up on this, a tow truck driver stops at a red light, and right where he stopped is where the explosion occurred.
Yeah, he just missed the green. He just missed it, jammed on the brakes to stop, and then right underneath him, the ground just gives away, and bubbling, boiling water starts pouring into the cab of his vehicle. He has a passenger in there, too.
Yeah.
She's got burns on her body, too, but not as bad as him. He's 80% burns on his body, in a coma. You're just sitting there at a light.
Well, they put him in a...
What do you adjust the radio a little bit? You look at the light and go, I just missed that. What the hell? I'm being burned.
Yeah.
But liquid pouring into your car like that. And here's the thing. After the boiling liquid, they had to get to him. He didn't just wind up in the hospital.
No.
He had to sit there with his clothes on, like soaked to him and burned.
In boiling mud water.
Probably like skin just probably, falling off his body at that point.
Oh.
I can't imagine the guy's going to make it through this.
Oh, it's awful.
He's in a medically induced coma, so he doesn't feel the pain.
Yeah. Oh,
and the one person that died was a lady who just had a heart attack from the whole thing. Like, oh my god!
She was in a building nearby, and it just blew up the steam thing, and it was making a hell of a racket.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess her ticker couldn't take it. She died, and then other people, various wounds, injuries from big chunks of the street falling on them. That thing looked amazing. Just like a volcano in the middle of the street.
Is there any video of this?
Yeah, they got some closed circuit, security video.
Yeah, I saw that on TV.
But the bus gets in the way.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You can't really see it. But
they keep telling us that there's cameras all over Manhattan, and they say that you're on camera more than you're not in Manhattan. And now here's a great opportunity to see some unbelievable footage, and so far they don't have it.
Well, you see the tow truck drive by, then you see a couple of buses that were behind it pull into frame, so they block the tow truck.
Yeah.
The view of the tow truck. If the buses weren't there, you'd have seen it. And then, boom, it goes off, and you just see people running and see all the steam. You see the actual start of it, the actual initial explosion.
You do?
Yeah. It's on security cameras, which are pretty much everywhere.
Hey, was that just the explosion, E-Rock?
Yeah.
E-Rock.
Was there a noise that was going on first or something?
Let me check. Hang on.
I mean, we need to know more details. Like, I'm looking at shaky camera work. Like, the guy is just
tipping
the camera.
Recording Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, come on, dude. What are you doing? And then
people just panic with cameras when something goes on.
Yeah, I think the guy missed it too.
Yeah,
good one.
There's no explosion in it.
The guy obviously has a video camera running, and what we get is the sidewalk, all shaky to the point where you have to go to the bathroom and throw up.
Well,
amateurs stink on camera.
Well, he obviously probably heard it. You probably would have missed it anyway, because he opened his camera once it happened. Like, he probably didn't say, I sense an explosion coming, and get his camera ready.
I know.
He's probably just happening, and then it's fumble.
Jimmy, you're absolutely right. The best part of these type of videos is there's some tourist somewhere that actually has the explosion. And then a month from now, when we all forget about this story or move on or whatever, all of a sudden this video will be displayed on a news channel. Like, they finally decide to hand it in or something after showing all their friends back home.
Well, on 9/11, I mean, there's the second plane, of course, but on that first plane, there's two different shots of that first plane hitting. There's the one that everyone has seen a million times.
The guy that was doing the documentary on the fire department.
Yes. Yeah. And there's another one from farther away. It was a guy doing, I forget what he was doing, why he had a camera.
Well, the towers were always being photographed. A lot of people would just videotape the towers. I think constantly somebody had a camera on there, and it was being videotaped either from the Jersey side or here in New York City. So it's not that odd that you got a couple of views of it happening when it happened.
Okay,
but
I thought I had a point.
Sorry, sorry to trip you up on that.
Hey,
sorry. Hey, well, though the brown water that was just dripping down, it reminded me of something.
Rain.
That's what it was.
Chocolate rain.
Oh
wow!
Yeah.
And they got the live.
Then I'll feel guilty about saying it.
Of course.
Hey, behind you, they got the live shot on the news here this morning.
There's the guy's tow truck right in the middle of the big hole in the
still in the crater. Why haven't they removed that tow truck?
I don't know.
That's just such a creepy shot right there.
The guy was just stopped there.
The tow truck in the middle of the crater where the explosion occurred. Let's say hi to Tom in White Plains. Tom, what's up?
Hey, I just want to tell you,
Whoa.
they cordon off such a large area because all the steam pipes are wrapped in asbestos, and they want to clean up the air. That shot of the tow truck is really eerie. Creeps me out.
Yes,
as much as your voice.
Yeah. Well, are you a little person, sir?
Tom?
What's that?
Are you a little person?
I'm not that tall.
Yeah.
How short are you?
I'm 5'6".
Oh.
Okay.
Because you got like that voice going on a little bit that a lot of
Oh my God, this guy's creepy. Tom, what's your deal? Come on. Come on, give it up. What's your deal?
Is your last name Thumb?
My first, yes, it is.
No,
you got me.
Oh, he fights back.
I like that you fight back, Tom.
Scrappy.
But we're all noticing that your voice is a little different. We're wondering why. Are you willing to share with us?
Progeria?
I just woke up and I have a lung disease.
Oh, God.
Oh, a lung disease. What do you have? Cystic fibrosis?
No, something that you probably never guess. Sarcoidosis.
What does that mean?
And what does that do to your poor lungs?
It's when you...
Actually, it attacks any part of your body, but I lost about 40% of my lungs, so...
Oh, how old a guy are you?
I'm 42.
Oh, my.
Oh,
my.
What causes that?
They don't know.
Chocolate rain.
Oh.
Can't take a deep breath again.
Chocolate rain.
Oh, I'll never sing deep again.
Chocolate rain.
Hey, Tom has a sense of humor.
Oh.
Wait, is it hard for you to breathe? When I hear someone's lungs, I'm like, is it hard to take a deep breath?
Yes.
Yes.
Walking up hills is difficult. Walking upstairs.
How about
going
Dales?
Down is easy because I just fall. But it's the up is the hard part.
Yes, sir. Normally the down is not the strain.
Yeah, this whole fighting gravity thing. Do you have like oxygen that you use?
No, I've been fighting that because once you start using it, you become very dependent on it.
Yeah, but it might be pretty good. You hook one up to a little rascal, and then you just give up on life.
Exactly.
How'd you know you had it, man? How'd you know you had it?
Yeah, what happened?
I was diagnosed. I was diagnosed in 2000. I was noticing. I worked at a hospital.
Oh boy!
And as I was walking up 96th Street, I said, "Boy, I'm really getting out of shape." And I woke up thinking I'm having a heart attack. And went to work, and then
went to work. Why would you wake up thinking you're having a heart attack and go to work? Oh, well, he works at a hospital.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's different.
That's like two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
It's like he was going to Starbucks.
I'm clocking in and going to the ER.
Right.
Well, at first I ate 8 pieces of bacon.
Right. Figure what the hell. I'm in good hands, right?
Damn, there's nothing they can do about this?
Drank heavy cream.
And absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I take some asthma medication just to help me breathe a little better, but that's it.
So are you gonna live with this, or is it gonna get worse? What are we talking about?
Can't they transplant? Do a lung transplant on you?
Well, that's an option. A couple of years. It also affects my heart.
Oh, my God.
I'll probably just drop dead one day.
Oh, my God. We need all the fans we can get.
Goodness gracious!
I love you. I love you guys. I listen to you every day.
Wow.
And,
oh, my God.
You guys make my day.
All right.
Just to make sure he's a big fan.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part of the Opie and Anthony show? Like, what's your favorite bit? What's your favorite thing that we do?
I can't do this.
Do it.
Anthony?
I
Yeah.
I can't.
Do
when
it.
you do the voices,
do it.
especially with the little megaphone.
I can't do it.
And it's like
Something is happening to me. I'm getting emotion in my body. I can't do it.
He likes the little megaphone.
Yeah, you like the voices I do with the little megaphone?
Yeah, exactly. But that was
Yeah.
the voice.
Hi, my name is Parrot Lungs.
Oh, poor guy.
Hey, a lot of suggestions coming in. Stephen S. from Bayshore. Tom, can you repeat this? The plane.
Oh, God, no.
The plane.
The poor guy. Well, no pity. He doesn't want pity.
And somebody wants you to do the diabolical laugh today. But that could just cause a heart attack.
I know that. Jeez.
We don't want that on our conscience.
Oh, I can't breathe.
What's the most physical activity you can do, like on the average?
I try to walk.
Wow,
that's
at
depressing.
least a mile every day.
At least a mile, huh?
Yeah, in like malls, because
you want to horrify everybody.
Because you're a pedophile. Some days it's tough. All I can do is fold a piece of loose leaf.
It's never too late to learn.
Someone's suggesting for him it would be a diabolical laugh.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We got you now.
Oh.
Well.
Come on. Old easy wider lungs.
You're supposed to do it 3 times, but we'll accept 1 from this guy.
Yeah.
The diabolical laugh has to be 3. 3 of them, not
no
1.
cure.
No cure for this, huh?
Don't do that. You're wearing your lungs out.
I know.
That's still 1. You got
look, he's breathing heavy.
I know.
Dude, you're breathing heavy.
3 in a row. I can't do that.
Well, don't.
All right.
That's what you have editing for.
What do you have? A little like one of those asthma things that you spray into your lungs?
Inhaler.
An inhaler, yeah.
How much you weigh there, Tom? Tom, how much you weigh?
I weigh, actually, I'm a little heavier than you. I weigh 170.
Okay. 170 at 5'6"?
Yeah, I like to do this from time to time. If you think... well, why don't you keep talking, Tom? Because you don't have much time to live.
Yeah, just let him
Get
talk.
it all out.
Well, the weight gain was from prednisone.
Oh, it was?
Oh, yeah, well.
What do they do? You have to have take it with water and a candy bar?
They shove it in a pork chop.
Yeah. That drug will just...
Take it with water in the refrigerator.
Yeah. That just distorts your face and other parts of your body. It's a terrific drug for everybody.
Yeah, nice cushion. All
right, Tom, it's not about you. We got to move on. We have a radio show to do.
Try to stay alive and give us a call at some point.
Yeah.
Hey.
How about this? New bit. New bit! Tom, you call us every Friday, and then, if Friday goes by, we don't hear from you. We know what happened.
Yeah.
All right? And there'll be a relief every Friday when you call. People will be like, oh, wow, he's still alive. Thank God. All right? Let's do this.
You can listen to me blow my head off.
All right.
Oh, well, that's one way to solve your problem.
What do you mean by that, Tom?
He's going to stand on 43rd and Lex.
When I can no longer walk, I figured that's what I'm going to do.
You're just going to blow your head off? Yeah?
9 millimeter Beretta.
Yeah, you got one?
Hollow point.
You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're just waiting?
So this is really what you're going to do eventually?
Oh, yeah. Well, eventually, it will happen.
Yeah.
How long do they give you before you reach that point where you can't really walk and you got to you blow your brains out?
They don't. They just say, well.
Well, they didn't give you a date.
One day you're going to wake up and maybe that's not going to happen anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you buy a gun just for that, dude?
But
wait, Tom, did you buy?
Your show.
Sir, did you buy a gun just for that?
No, I had the gun from a job. I used to work for an organization.
So we're Tom, we're learning today. We're learning today when this gets really bad that you have decided that you want to go out that way.
Well, I first thought about poisoning. I have enough narcotics to kill a full army in my safe, but that's too easily to be found. This way, boom, it's over with.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to take any chances, right?
Yeah.
And then finding you.
And then they try to bring you back, and then even you're worse off.
You wake up, you're even worse off in the hospital. You're like, oh, now I'm brain damaged.
Yeah, well...
Yeah.
Hey, Fat Spanky from Dublin, Ohio, he writes, who's his favorite band? Weezer?
Oh.
Hey, dude.
He likes the Police song, Every Breath You Take.
Yeah, can we play Every Breath You Take for this poor fella, please? Make him happy. Hey, Tom, can you do a rock scream for us?
No.
Well, Dave from Woodbridge is suggesting that Tom do a rock scream.
Kill the guy.
He's a fan of the show. Let's go. Let's hear your rock scream.
I don't know if I can do it.
No. All right.
Nah.
He can't do a rock scream.
Maybe I'll call in next Friday and try.
Yeah, he's got to work. It's got to inhale a week. It's like for a week.
No, Tom, you don't understand. Now, we have a vested interest in you. You have to call next Friday. We have to know how you're doing. All right?
Okay.
And if you don't call in next Friday, we're just going to assume,
It's the worst.
Yeah, you better call in or we'll be depressed.
All right?
Here's your song.
Okay.
And we got a song for you and everything.
This song is for Tom.
A new friend, Tom from White Plains. Tom, any...
guys.
Huh?
Checking out.
All right.
Well, not literally, right?
Just punching out for today, right, Tom?
Yeah.
All right.
Every breath you take, there it is.
Good luck to you, sir. There he goes, Tom from White Plains.
That's depressing.
No kidding, man.
He's not. He's serious.
Yeah, I know he's serious. And what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Tell him to keep living? Sounds like it's hell on earth. What happened? Oh.
Oh, what happened?
All right, Tom will call us next Friday. We'll see how he's doing.
I hope so.
That took a little bit of a turn, huh?
It's interesting. Everyone's got their cross to bear. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Give a hollow point bullet gun.
By the way,
there's the final option.
There it is. At least he's got his plan.
By the way, I like to do this from time to time. If you think your life sucks, we all think this from time to time, like, oh, my life just stinks, blah, woe is me, wah, right?
Wah.
Try to search out the latest picture of Tammy Faye Baker. Did anyone else see this on Larry King the other night?
Yeah, last night.
She's down to 65 pounds and still wearing the makeup.
Yeah, she wears the makeup.
She's still wearing the makeup that she's famous for. If you think your life sucks, find a picture of Tammy Faye Baker. And look what she's going through.
Is she really? She's obviously anorexic. Or
do you want to see the picture? She's not. No, she's dying of lung cancer. She should have been dead by now. Larry King asked her, Tammy, have the doctors told you how long you have to live? And she said, I told the doctors I don't know. I don't want to know how long I have. I just want to live my life. She should be dead any second now at this point.
Wow. Tammy, have you taken any garlic? I hear that's good for the big casino. How about Welch's grape juice?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta fatten up.
Wow, we're really late because of Tom.
You look like a sack of antlers with Crayola crayon on
it. We got to find the picture. It was on the Insider last night. If we tape the Insider, you could get a still off the Insider for everybody. We'll throw it up on the website.
Coincidentally, you could see her insides on the Insider. She's transparent.
All right, we got a break. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got lots going on. Don't forget, you can go to Comic-Con in San Diego with Sam, courtesy of our good friends at NBC. Of course, Sam, one of the members of the Opie and Anthony show. You'll get a sneak peek at NBC's new fall shows, Bionic Woman and Chuck, and see the cast and crew of Heroes, talk about their new season, and see the latest sci-fi screenings. All you have to do is log on to 923krock.com to enter to win a trip to Comic-Con in San Diego with our own Sam, all right? Phone number, 877-212-5762. It's FU Friday. It's Point and Laugh Friday. It's Mispronunciation Friday. It's Al Roker Friday.
Yes, wow, what a busy Friday.
And adding one to the list, because some of the faithful listeners keep track of this crap.
Yes.
Is Tom Alive Friday has begun.
That's good. Is Tom Alive Friday? He's going to call now. He's got this lung disease. We just spoke with him. And he's going to call every Friday until he just doesn't call. And then we'll know what happened to Tom.
You know, it's kind of a creepy bit because know what's going to happen. I was just thinking about this in the bathroom. This is going to end with us going to someone's funeral.
Because the more we talk to him, the more we're going to kind of get to know him.
Right.
And then when he doesn't call and we find out, we get that email from a family member. Guys, Tom really enjoyed your show. We We lost Tom last night.
The wake will be, no, now all of a sudden we have to go to a wake.
He hung on, and I just want you guys to know that through all of his turmoil and health problems, he found laughter in your show, and then it's like, oh, where is it?
Yeah.
Can I send money in lieu of an appearance?
I was in the bathroom, and I'm standing over doing my thing, and I'm thinking, I know how this is going to end. We're going to be at a wake. It's going to be hundreds of listeners there, because we just got to know him today. But every Friday, we're going to ask him about his life, what he did, how he grew up, his favorite band, his favorite TV show, what movies he enjoyed. We're gonna feel like we know this guy. And we failed to mention, just in case you're tuning in, the guy just openly admitted that he will kill himself when it gets too bad.
Yeah, if he can't walk and gets to the point where his lungs can't even, where he can't breathe, he's going to shoot himself in the head.
And I'm all for that.
Whatever he wants to do.
I'm all for, taking control of your own ending, especially if you got some horrific disease that's just eating you away.
Yeah, if you got some physical ailment that you're just wasting away like that.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm all for assistance.
Some people are very religious, though, and think, you take your life and you're going to hell. And since you stretched it out so long and suffered so much, that the Lord owes you something. And you wait until you drop dead naturally, and then right-handed God.
And Tom has decided it's going to be with a gun.
Yeah.
He's decided that. Even though he has a lot of drugs and some kind of safe or something? Enough drugs to poison himself?
Yeah.
But he thinks he might wake up in a hospital brain dead.
Brain damaged.
Or damaged, and he doesn't want that.
I have to correct you, though. I don't see this ending with all of us at a wake. Okay, I see this ending with the phone call.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Tom.
Yeah.
I hear us saying, well, too bad, because I have to go home and do something with my Shelby, and I'm on the road, and you just want to go to Philly and mellow out. But we'll send some money, and then Monday we'll do a retrospective where we just play his clips with gunshots over them.
Gunshots over him with the music "I Will Remember You" playing in the background. You're right, Jim. Jim's got it all planned out realistically.
I see.
Opie's the dreamer. Jimmy's a realist.
I see the Sarah McLachlan song being played once again. Yeah, all right. Well, someone is saying, who is it? Nate Sack from Jericho.
Oh.
Next Friday, Tom will forget to call, and everyone will forget about him. Someone is saying, and this is good news, Joel from Jersey. My dad has the same thing. He's had it for 30 years now. You may have a long wait. Well, we're hoping.
Okay.
We're hoping we have a long wait.
Wait.
But the guy already can't do the diabolical laugh.
No.
He runs out of steam or breath when he's walking upstairs, and he can't do a rock scream.
No.
He definitely knows he can't do a rock scream at this point.
But I mean, I think don't we have clips of people who are like screaming and running out of breath at the end of it, but they're still like healthy people, right? I mean, I
wouldn't exactly call them healthy.
Well,
it's
compared to Tom. I mean, this kid's an Olympic athlete. Who are we kidding? Our own E-Rock. In other news, as we try to find that clip that Jimmy wanted,
I want these whittled down. One template.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that behind the scenes. But let's not forget, Mike Rowe will be in studio. A good friend of the show. He's going to be doing a couple hours with us today. And also, we got the guys from The Simpsons coming in today at 8:15. That's going to be really cool, talking about the new movie. Speaking of new movies.
Oh, it's Jill. Sorry.
What?
Jill TV.
Wow. Look at how low cut that is. Holy mackerel!
Yeah, she was great on our show yesterday, huh?
Yeah,
she was really cool. The pictures are up on our website. Her appearance on our show finally. Jill from Jill TV was in here yesterday.
Nicolini.
Speaking of movies, I mean, come on, who's not going out and seeing I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry this weekend? Come on!
Oh, you just bring it up and I start laughing, thinking of the ads I see, and now it's being reviewed in the paper and. Am I mistaken here, or am I just seeing a bevy of 4-star reviews in the paper for this hysterical movie?
I now
pronounce
you. Can't even remember the title of the movie.
Chuck and Larry.
How about you just call it Chuck and Larry?
That's what I call it because everyone knows what you're talking about. Hysterical.
How about this? A couple of mows.
But Anthony was reading some of the reviews in the paper today, just laughing and laughing and laughing, just laughing his ass off.
Dude, I gotta tell you.
Well, let's listen.
Well, this ain't even the review.
I want to listen to the preview because
the post one
it just gets me
1 star.
And I want to listen to the preview because it just gets me jacked to see the movie after the show today.
So excited.
Larry had a problem.
Trying to get my pension changed to my kids.
Chuck was his solution.
Domestic partnership.
We're not gay.
We're not gay.
Oh, we're not gay because they're not gay.
Already it's unfolding.
Yeah.
Because he has to transfer.
Oh, it's fantastic.
But they're not gay.
And then there's the really funny twist is he has to get his pension switched to his kids.
Yeah.
Because both of his kids have no legs.
Right.
That's just my idea.
That's part of the funny.
Someone, and his name is Sam. Sam's camera, actually. Sorry. Going old school on us. I now pronounce you Gus and Elmer.
Oh, yes.
What was the story of Gus and Elmer again? I remember they were two very, very, very old gay guys.
Just two old fruits that couldn't get enough of each other.
Weren't they together for 60 years and then finally decided to get married when this whole the gay marriage thing popped up? Is that the story, right?
Very close to it, yeah, I think
Can we get some Gus and Elmer stuff for everybody? At least a story, because I want to refresh everyone's mind. But thank you, Sam's camera. I now pronounce you Gus and Elmer. All right, let's get back to the terrific preview or commercial for I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
We're not gay. You're the only person I trust.
Oh, God.
Wow, that was believable.
God.
That was some great acting. You're the only one I trust.
Is that it?
No, it keeps going.
Oh,
I just want to keep stopping it and making fun of it.
Only person I trust.
Oh, God.
On July 20th.
You make case they had.
July 20th.
July 20th.
That's the something's funny coming from the announcer voice. That's the worst voice.
Yeah.
It's the same voice that is used for every Steve Martin movie and every freaking... yes, what do you got there?
This is his funny delivery, though.
And also notice that the part of the priest is played by a sort of racist caricature of Rob Schneider.
Oh, Rob Schneider plays an over-the-top, I'm talking Jerry Lewis era Asian guy with the stereotypical like World War II propaganda teeth and glasses and hair. And
does he have the Fu Manchu type thing?
A
long
stereotyped Asian dialect.
Yeah.
And that's like one of the gags in the movie.
And that's okay because it's for a movie. You do that on radio for some reason. There's a different standard. You're not allowed to do that on radio anymore.
No,
but you're allowed to do it in movies.
In
Why?
movies, it's a scream. It's hysterical.
Everybody laughs, including a lot of the people from the Asian community.
They're fine with it if
they understand it's a joke and they're just messing around and going for a laugh.
That's just because you can't bully the movies as hard.
All right.
They're not in one position.
Elmer left 84 and Gus 88. Who hid their sexual orientation for 58 years, were wed in Canada. I love these guys. In the language of their generation, Gus and Elmer were friends. They worked together, took cruises together, and sang in the same church choir. They lived together for nearly 6 decades, but never held hands in public. Then last month, Gus and Elmer... Remember, Gus is 88, Elmer is 84, crossed the Canadian border near Niagara Falls, and they were married. We eloped. Said in his Manhattan apartment one recent afternoon before breaking into song, "To Niagara in a sleeper, there's no honeymoon, that's cheaper." Then he paused and his tone shifted. "We waited a long, long time." Gus and Elmer did not marry for political reasons, financial reasons, or legal reasons. Through their 58 years together, they mostly stood by as others fought for rights like civil unions or domestic partnerships.
That's great.
It goes on and on.
They met on the beaches of Normandy. They both took a shot to the head, but it was before they even left the amphibious craft.
You gotta like the fact they both stood by. Gus stood by. Elmer knelt.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think that Elmer was more of the giver in that.
Yeah, well.
Oh, turkey neck.
Oh, God. Yuck. Nothing sadder than two old queens, especially when they become one. Just one old queen weeping.
One of my favorite gay observations comes from Anthony about the act that gay men do.
Yes.
And Anthony says, leave it to the young.
Just leave it to the young. Gay sex. I'm not talking about gay love either.
Right.
I'm not talking about gay like that. Like old married couples, man and women.
Right.
Sometimes they go years. They don't have sex anymore. They're just, they live together. They do whatever. Gay guys might be the same thing. I don't know. A little peck on the cheek. One's off to work. One's doing this, whatever. But I'm talking the hardcore gay sex. Please leave it to the young. It just should be left to young men. Because old guys doing that? Wow.
Wowee.
That just heebie-jeebies.
Leave it for the young. It's one of my favorite things.
Do you think it's creepy if they're kissing in the middle of it?
Yes.
Dude, one really dry mouth due to medication.
Well,
oh my God! Oh God!
One mouth is wet and moist.
Oh my!
His Biotine toothpaste.
Oh my!
and the other is very dry with that white stuff in the corner of the mouth.
Oh no!
Oh,
because otherwise his heart doesn't work properly.
Oh my God!
Dry breath. You get dry breath. You open your mouth. There's that white spittle.
Teeth sitting in a glass on the night table.
Well, at one point, yeah, just put them in the glass.
Yeah, put them in the glass. You know how I love it when your teeth are in the glass.
That's how he knows it's about to get. When he hears the fizz of the Effordent,
he knows actions are coming.
Yeah, the zipper comes right down when he hears of those stupid teeth having blueberry stains removed from them.
Just the thought of one guy laying in the bed, all like excited and ready to go, and then the other guy taking off his Fred Mertz pants.
Gonna have some fun tonight. Aren't we, Rick?
Thank God we brought back Gus and Elmer today, man.
Gus and Elmer.
Oh, it's one of our favorite stories in the last year or two. Good old Gus and Elmer, 84 and 88, still going strong.
Yeah,
actually, this was a year ago, so now we're talking Gus is 89 and Elmer's 85.
Elmer.
Or Gus gets stuck to Elmer because his fixident, the adhesive and fixident just gets stuck, so he has to open his friend's mouth and dump in like hot coffee or something that will loosen the fixident. It's like pulling a bottom-feeding catfish off the side of your tank.
Oh, you got a picture of them in the 40s?
Oh, wait.
There they are.
It's being chased by a mob.
Trying to hide, yeah.
Strapping young men in this picture. Look at that.
Hubba, look at the stems on that broad. Oh, I hope they don't kill us. That's pretty much where they were at.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Now they were trying to act like they like women. Look at the stems on that broad.
Nice stems. 23 skidoo. She sure is beautiful.
Right, here we go.
And here are two men. They're getting off the boat now. Gus and Elmer. You boys have now won the war. The war is over. You're here in Times Square having a gay time. That means happy. It's the 40s.
Why are you giving me a weird look just because I said gay time?
I said a gay time. The whole city is gay. Isn't the city gay now that we've won the war? Look, people are dancing and singing in gay fashion. And here's Gus and Elmer really being gay.
The reporter notices that Gus and Elmer are the only ones not going for the kiss.
Yes, wait a minute. Gus is in a sailor suit, and Elmer's wearing a dress. They're kissing in Times Square. It certainly is a gay mood here in Times Square. I now pronounce you Elmer and Gus. Hysterical movie from the 40s. They're running from a mob of intolerant people who want to beat them because they're gay.
Chasing them with pitchforks and torches.
Thank God they got thrown off the track because they found a couple of Negroes eyeballing a white woman. Run, boys, run.
All right, listen, we have just begun with this. We're not going to let go of Gus and Elmer anytime soon today.
No.
They probably said each other's names in the middle of it.
Yeah.
You know they did. Like, not even like, oh yeah, like the one had sweat dripping off his face into the eyes and mouth of the other one.
Oh, God.
You know, he's an older man and the medication makes him sweat. In here.
Medication.
Gosh.
Elmer.
Do you think they go to Sam's Club for Viagra? Just a big
barrel of it.
Right.
They scoop in like when you're a kid and you put a quarter in and the thing goes into the machine and picks up a toy. His old man hand just scoops in there. It's got fecal matter on his finger.
Jesus, Jimmy, what?
He's an older gentleman. He gets nervous. He's in a rush.
I don't know how to quit you.
Hey, they
broke back mountain because his back really is sore.
It really hurts.
They fought for our country, guys. All right. Why don't we take a break and we'll play the rest of the terrific trailer for I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry.
Oh, yeah. And then got to read some of the review because they have some of the hysterical lines and situations from the movie.
Yeah.
And you're just not going to want to miss it.
No. And by the way, Boston, Providence, what's up? We'll see you guys tomorrow. O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show at Mansfield.
Yeah, if you have a military ID, you get in for free. So just come. What time are people getting in? Do we know what time the doors are opening? Because I know there's a whole O&A village and there's all that stuff going on.
I don't know, because we got a call from that guy yesterday, a true pest of the O&A show. Maybe he could call in again with all the tailgating info, because they're tailgating, then the O&A village, which this looks like the best O&A village so far on the tour. And then you got your 3-hour comedy show. It's an all-day event. And the Score in Providence, we're on the Score, of course, is busing 100 listeners to the Mansfield Tweeter Center for the O&A Traveling Virus Show, and they're having a tailgate barbecue party in the parking lot. Make sure you check them out and support the Score for us. And I guess we're going to drop by and say hi to everyone over there. Hang out and party with the Score tomorrow before the big show, okay?
Yes. Right.
And we're going to debut a brand new video of our own Pat Duffy brushing his teeth with something you find in your yard. It's going to get a hell of a reaction at the show tomorrow night. So we'll see you all in Mansfield tomorrow, all right? It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, Brother Elmo's in studio, by the way.
Yes.
He's joining us in Boston for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show in Mansfield.
Brother Elmo?
Elmo.
Oh,
don't confuse
Elmo.
So we got lots going on today. We got Mike Rowe coming in about 20 minutes from Dirty Jobs. Can't wait to talk to him. He's a great friend of the show. Also, the gang from The Simpsons at 8:15 talking about the Simpsons movie. I'm not sure who we got. I hear we got all the big wigs from The Simpsons, so that's going to be really cool.
Big wigs.
I said big wigs.
Yeah, but I'm picturing giant wigs coming in. How would we talk to them?
Bunch of men with Dolly Parton hair.
Yes, big wigs.
We're in the middle of talking about I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry. I mean,
Chuck and Larry.
Oh, my God. This will be the number 1 movie at the box office over the week.
How funny does this look?
Oh, my God.
If this is number 1 at the box office, no, you know something? I won't even be surprised. I'm sure it will be.
It'll be up there, even though it's getting horrific reviews. Is it? Oh. Even Kevin James, he's a good actor. We all know that, and he's a very funny guy. He sounds like he's not even into this movie in the preview.
Yeah. It's just this.
His acting's like, oh my God, I can't act this out.
Throw away.
This is stupid. But how much money am I making? All right, let's go.
And Adam Sandler just bomb after bomb.
I want to try to get through the preview, and then we're going to go back to Gus and Elmer.
Gus.
We got a little idea as far as Gus and Elmer goes.
We love Gus and Elmer.
Thank you to who that person was. Was it Sam's camera on Instant Feedback?
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up Gus and Elmer again. We love these guys.
Forgot about them.
On July 20th.
Here it is.
Give me a case of the hazmat.
You and Dad homosexuals?
Mr. Valentine, I'd like to talk to you about your domestic partnership.
Oh, jeez.
Your domestic partnership is being challenged by the city.
You're a legitimate couple, right?
I used to wrestle in high school, and I loved it.
Adam Sandler.
That lady thinks you're gay. She can't touch her. Greatest body I've ever seen, besides Larry's.
These are real, by the way.
Yucky.
Kevin James.
Are you a fan of this peach? Look, as it goes. Gross. You gotta make this place look more gay. What do you got? Maxi pads.
We're gay, not transsexuals.
Chuck and Larry.
16 women claim to have slept with you over the last year and a half.
Just for the record, I thought this was a man when I was with her.
This film is not yet rated. Starts July 20th.
Okay, terrific. Oh, my God. Wow. And I'm keeping track, by the way. Another bomb for Adam Sandler. But he continues to make movies in Hollywood.
Has he had some bad bombs? I don't
Name the last good movie Adam Sandler did.
Spanglish.
Oh, my God, you named it.
Ew.
Spanish or English, we don't know. She'd been called Crit.
Who didn't see this coming? The structure for this movie, the standard broad setup for predictable gags. And this is from Kyle Smith. 1 star he gives it in the Post.
Yeah.
Says, leading to obvious a tolerance lesson at the end.
Really? Can't you just make a funny movie without some dumb message at the end? Caddyshack didn't have a dumb message at the end. And we got to get into that maybe next week. They're remaking Caddyshack. Has anyone noticed this yet?
No.
Who's your caddy? Thank you, Fan.
Are you kidding?
They weren't brave enough to call it Caddyshack because Caddyshack is one of the funniest comedies of all time. It's a black version of Caddyshack.
No.
It's called Who's Your Caddy?
Of course, like Who's Your Daddy? Of course.
And it has the Dangerfield character and the Bill Murray character and kind of the Chevy Chase.
Is Cedric the Entertainer in it?
No, it's a
I'm sure Queen Latifah's in it somehow.
I bet she plays
thing?
Right.
Is this on anyone's radar yet? They are remaking Caddyshack, but they're not brave enough to say it's Caddyshack.
Is it the black version though? You said the black...
the commercials have just started hitting TV. It's called Who's Your Caddy?
If it's Who's Your Caddy, then it's got to be the black version.
Except the villain's still white.
White. Well, please.
Well, we are.
Is it Mr. Smedley or some other awful black film?
Look, there's the poster. The poster even kind of looks like the old Caddyshack poster.
Let me see who's in this.
Stop already.
Who's in it?
Oh. The Rodney Dangerfield character is Big Boy from Outcast, Sam tells me.
Oh, my God.
And here's the synopsis. A hilarious fish-out-of-water comedy about superstar rap mogul C-Note, Big Boy, who runs into fierce opposition when he tries to join the super stuffy Carolina Pines Golf and Country Club.
Bushwood.
Undeterred, C-Note gets the brilliant idea to buy the land adjacent to the golf club's 17th hole, which he cleverly leverages to gain membership. C-Note's crew wreaks havoc as they bring their larger-than-life style to the club. Does this sound familiar to anybody? As the club's hoity-toity leadership desperately tries to revoke C-Note's membership, our hero realizes that his family's honor and secret record-breaking golf history is at stake.
Ew.
As he takes on the fight of his life, C-Note pulls out all the stops to bring down the club's backwards establishment and welcome them to the 21st century. This is Caddyshack.
Why don't they just call it Caddy Black?
And the whole thing is settled by a golf match, which might be
of
familiar.
course.
It's Caddyshack, but they're not brave enough to say that it's Caddyshack.
Spalding at Bushwood.
A lot of golfers.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
This calls for the old Billy Baroo.
Billy. There's at Bushwood. They want to take the golf course, Billy. No, please.
I got it from a Negro.
Yeah, well.
Does anybody remember laughter?
What happened there?
That was my speech.
We're cakes for nothing!
That's right. Here's what I tell the black people.
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
That would fit. Does he pull an Escalade up on the golf course?
And they even have, like, the caddies, like, it looks like by the pool, just like in the original Caddyshack.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the...
Only they're wilding, pulling off bikinis.
I'm looking at the preview. It's very, very similar to the original movie.
Oh.
You tell Ty. There's a line there, Rodney. You tell.
Yeah, tell Ty Webb I'm gunning for him.
You tell.
Literally. Yes.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in and you've got the stock market beat.
Yeah.
But the man worthwhile is the man who can smile when his shorts are too tight in the seat.
Okay. Hit the on the head with the bottles.
Let's say hi to Max. Max, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up?
Happy belated birthday, sweet boy.
Thank you, man.
I heard one of the lines in that movie was, "You'll get watermelon and like it."
Oh, boy. It always has to go into the gutter. Into the gutter. What's up with you, Max?
Hey, Good for Max. They want to remake a movie with all black people in it, and then Max should allow to be the Dallas racist he is.
There you go, and he is racist. All right, well, that's on our radar, so we'll pay close attention to that for everybody.
Certainly will now.
I can't believe you haven't seen the commercial yet, there, Anthony. Who's your caddy? It's a black version of Caddyshack. It's as simple as that. And they did such a terrific job with the black version of The Honeymooners. Why not? Why not remake Caddyshack as well while you're at it?
Take the classics and just twist them around.
All right, so back to I pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
Chuck and Larry.
What do you got in the paper?
It said the movie operates on the intelligence level of every cretin meathead in the 516 area code. That's a little local humor.
Yeah,
that's 516 is Suffolk County out there on Long Island, but the guy insults an entire county.
Yes, snarky douche
That's
writer.
nice.
Yeah, just how the dummies don't intellectually see it like he does. Long Island's all stupid, but he's a brilliant, socially insightful guy.
Yes. And he writes, I quote his article here, lots of queer gags involving ass and bitch, a gay mailman who would be happy, quote, coming in through the back door. That's one of the jokes. And a guy who drops the soap in a group shower. Just to make it extra funny, a second guy then drops his soap. Yikes. And then they bring up the Rob Schneider doing Japanese shtick, mop haircut, thrust out teeth, huge goofy glasses, may I heppy you accent. That was already dying when Mickey Rooney did it in Breakfast at Tiffany's. Did it? How about that? Adam Sandler sitting in a kid-sized chair and breaking it.
Ew.
Sandler sitting in a kid-sized chair again and breaking it. And now for the one-liners. If these men are gay, then I'm a one-legged parrot. Says Firehouse boss Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd's in this movie?
Why wouldn't he be?
Skip it.
He also says, quote, your asses will be busier than a test bench at a plunger factory.
Wait, your what?
Your asses will be busier than a test bench at a plunger factory is one of the lines in the movie, and I don't even know what that means.
What, a test bench?
Bench.
There's no test bench at a plunger
I've worked at a plunger factory. I've never seen a test.
Thank you,
I've never worked at a plunger factory. And this gem.
Yeah.
Sandler offers up, I'm Wolfgang Puck to his Wolfgang Suck. Does this just sound horrific?
Yikes.
Yeah.
Are you done? I want to go back to Elmer and Gus.
I'm completely done. What?
Well, Elmer and Gus.
Our own gay couple?
Well, now they're up to 59 years together. This is the update on Elmer and Gus.
Leave gay to the young.
And one of them is 89 and one is
84.
No,
85 now.
85 or 86.
What were they hiding from back then, though? Like, no one knew anyone was gay back then. No one knew. Even like Rock Hudson went how many years before anyone even figured out he was gay?
Right. Well,
no one knows people are gay. They just think they're friends.
If they've been together 59 years, that brings us to what? 1948-ish?
Dude.
Right? 1948, Jeez. You're hiding your gay?
You're hiding your gayness. No one would notice. Even if they would look at it like all pleasant.
Oh, no one would. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they wouldn't like accuse him of being gay. They would just think that's what they do.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we cue the music, and why don't we go through the years with Gus and Elmer?
Just a wonderful thing, the Gus and Elmer story. Fresh back from the war. Gus and Elmer move into a new Levitt home in Levittown. One of these wonderful one-bedroom homes, I guess just to save money. They're living together.
Split the bills.
Those two are inseparable. They seem to do everything together. Splitting the bills. And boy, are they friendly with the neighbors. The neighbors seem to love them. Their house is impeccable. And decorated to the nines. If that's even a term back then. To the nines.
And no one is raising an eyebrow whatsoever.
What? This is the first I've ever heard them call curtains window treatments. What does that even mean? For Gus and Elmer, it means lots of color. And a gay atmosphere in the house. You know, happy.
That's right. Gay meant happy back in the 40s, late 40s.
Then they moved to Queens for a while. Just seemed to like the name of that town, I guess. But that was short-lived, because they soon moved to San Francisco.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
If you're going to
Yes, here they are in Frisco.
In the 60s.
The 60s in Frisco. Oh, damn, what happened to the 50s?
Yeah, well, I was hoping you...
Wait a minute, they don't leave New York yet.
All right, let's go back. All right, let's go back to the 40s music. Look, it's off the cuff. Other radio guys do this when they're off the air. We like to do it live. All right, so...
Here they are at a dance. They're a couple of wallflowers. They don't seem to be dancing with any girls.
You want to go into the 50s now?
Ah, a new decade
The
for
50s.
Gus and Elmer.
There you go.
50s.
There you go.
Blue moon. Why are they arguing? Who is this moon gentleman? Are you cheating on me? I don't even know what that means. But they do seem very happy together. No, Elmer, it's a sock hop. Yes, the 50s, they sure did enjoy it. But that quickly turned to the turbulent 60s.
Ah, yeah, no.
Well, I believe now they pack up the old car
And head out to San Francisco.
head out to San Francisco. Yes.
Mr. Voice Guy, there seems to be a lot more Gus and Elmers in San Francisco.
Yes.
Any suspicion yet?
They sure are getting along with everybody. Cleanliness is next to godliness. They seem to visit a bathhouse every day. Yes, flowers in your hair. But what's that in your mouth, Gus? Wow, what queer fashions they wear.
Wow.
Well, I'm talking about the time. You know, queer means unusual. Not what it's going to mean in the future. Space travel. Of course.
Any suspicion yet, Mr. Voice Guy?
Suspicion of what? These two gentlemen get along lovely, especially with all the folks in San Francisco.
Joining the flower generation.
The flower people.
Yeah.
Flower power. And again, they're sharing an apartment. They sure are economical.
What's up with the tie-dyed shirts, though, Mr. Voice Guy?
Well, they seem to like that. But neither of them, and it might be because of the war, can seem to hold down a relationship with a woman. They're always seen together, out at the same bars. You know, the Ramrod around the corner, or the Mine Shaft. Not many ladies at those bars. I'm a little worried they won't settle down and make a family for themselves. They should go to more dances.
Well, and then we move into
They sure are groovy.
We're going to move into the 70s now, and for some reason, Gus and Elmer have decided to pack their bags and move to New York City.
Back to New York in the 70s.
For Gus and Elmer.
Yes. They are getting a bit older, and their skin must be drying out because what I see is a lot of lubricant around their apartment here in the city. Again, trying to find love with the ladies, but no luck at all at this place called Studio 54. They sure are dancing a lot. That keeps them in shape. And I guess the club is hot because they're shirtless. I don't understand. They don't seem to be equestrians, yet they wear chaps. And you couldn't wear that on a horse. That could make you chafe a bit. One of them is suggesting a song. ABBA's Dancing Queen. Through history, with Gus and Elmer. There they go.
Yeah.
You can dance. Having the time of your life. Is the word gay yet?
Yeah.
Because they're having a gay time.
Oh, boy, they're still having a gay time.
Oh, okay, let's say they're happy.
Yeah.
Merry. But the situation is a bit queer to me. That's good. Oh, little did they see that happening in the 70s.
I was all
What
innocent.
seems to have snuck in there?
Right.
Oh, so tiny, so small an organism. Yikes, that'll cause some problems in the future. Yes. Oh, you know, it's the end of the 70s and quite the backlash. Everyone's saying disco sucks.
Yeah.
Disco sucks. And so does Gus. After that little bacteria virus gets in there, staying alive takes on a whole new meaning.
Well, we're into the 80s there, Mr. Voice Guy.
Oh, look how old Gus and Elmer are getting.
Oh, boy.
Not much whamming going on at the old Gus and Elmer house. They're settling down now. Usually you can find them dressed in a robe, drinking broth, and petting their little Yorkshire Terrier. These two bachelors are still on the prowl for ladies.
You're still buying into that, Mr. Voice Guy?
Of course I am. Why am I still from the 40s?
I got another song for you there, Mr. Voice Guy. A little Tainted Love.
Tainted Love?
Yeah, well.
What an appropriate song. Yes, Gus and Elmer sure do love their cock. Oops. Thank God for the new technology called a dump button.
Right, well.
That's what Gus calls it, the dump button. A little tainted love. And now as we enter the 90s, we see Gus and Elmer. Barely a mere shell of their former selves.
Well, they must have a nice gym membership. They're keeping in shape there. They might be going to the gym a little too much. No? What?
Gus seems to be too sexy for his Depend undergarments because he's running around the house nude. Yes. Gus is too sexy for this hospital bed, too sexy for this hospital bed. Now let's look far into the future.
Oh, boy.
Past where they are now.
Yeah.
Who is that? Gus, I see? Kneeling by a tombstone.
Oh, you had to go there.
Oh, look, his knees. They're so skinny and thin, they're sinking into the mud over the grave. Poor Gus, poor Elmer. But they led a good life. Maybe all they needed was a woman to settle down with. Philadelphia? As they move back to Philadelphia. Two men dedicated to each other.
For almost 60 years.
Yes.
The story of Gus and Elmer.
What an odd decorating technique in their houses. Why are the bar stools upside down?
Do we have a message here, Mr. Voice Guy?
Yes, there's always a message.
Yeah, in the end, what's the message as far as Gus and Elmer go?
Get a girl or wear a bag. Gus and Elmer, always riding bareback. Boy, this ends depressing.
Yeah, no kidding. We're having fun. What the hell, man?
Well, it always does, doesn't it?
We're having a little fun there.
With somebody having to take care of the dog.
Poor confused little dog, used to 2 laps, jumping, only has 1.
Hey, if you want to
Just
join...
one uncomfortable bony lap.
If you want to join Sam in San Diego for Comic-Con, courtesy of our good friends at NBC, you go out there, you get a sneak peek at NBC's new fall shows, Bionic Woman and Chuck, and see the cast and crew of Heroes, talk about their new season, and see the latest sci-fi screenings. You can log on to 923krock.com to enter for the trip to San Diego with our own Sam.
Always very helpful at the bars that they're in. Always willing to push in a friend's stool. That old gag.
Yes. And with that, we step aside. I think Mike Rowe joins the program next. Is he here? Cool. Mike Rowe from Dirty
Talk
Jobs.
about dirty job. Look what Gus is doing to Elmer. That'll take some washing.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, we're back. It's Opie and Anthony. One of our favorite people in studio, Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs.
You're too kind.
Oh. And the world's deadliest catch, of course.
Naturally.
With the rogue waves and...
Deadliest catch, yeah, he narrates. I saw you hosting like a best of type of thing where they sat around and chatted about some circumstances.
That was very cool. You know, I mean, you don't really know what to do with a show that centers around pots coming up, either being full or empty. You know, I mean, it's a huge hit. People can't get enough of it. But we're like, what can we do to kind of bring it, get it a little deeper? Mm-hmm. And the answer was basically, people are digging the stories, and it's the captains are real people. So we just figured, there are two places you're going to find a captain of a crab boat, in the wheelhouse or in a bar. So we thought, you know what, enough of the wheelhouse already. Let's just go to a bar and sit down with four of these guys and have a few rounds, and let's hear some stories.
They're such unique people. These
amazing.
guys are such unique people. Like, they're exactly what they are. They're crab boat captains.
Yeah.
And I can't see them doing anything else, and neither can they. And the stories they got and were telling about, like, the waves that just go over the bridge.
Yeah.
And one story about the ship just about capsizing and then coming back over. Just came back.
Had that boat been stacked with pots, the way they are 50% of the time.
Done.
Yeah.
Done.
Done.
Just like that.
They talk about it, and they had some video, and, I mean... These guys are talking about being below and just ending up on the ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
And going, all right, you're dead. What are you going to do?
You got to think they got great lives, though, instead of... I'm serious.
It's adventurous,
instead of putting on a suit every day and doing the same thing, their lives are exciting, man. They might not live too long, but what a ride they got.
They're putting on a suit. It's just big and puffy and orange and floatable.
Yeah.
It ain't that style.
Speaking of that, a couple of deaths this year. Yeah. I was watching that a ship went down. They were sent out the Coast Guard, and they found a suit, one of the suits floating that they thought was a person, but unless you get in those survival suits...
2 minutes.
You're done in 2 minutes.
2 to 4. Yeah. I mean,
2 to 4 minutes in that cold water, you're done. And, then they showed him pulling a body up. And then the reaction of the other guys is really amazing, because you'll get the captains and the crew members talking about how they feel about the ship going down and them doing the same thing and knowing that could happen to them at any moment. And then, boom, it's back to work. Next, come on, lay down some pots or pull up some pots. It's time to get back to work.
Yeah, Ant was saying before the show today that he doesn't understand why you're doing the things you're doing lately.
Well, you on that's Dirty Jobs.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just taking it to the Dirty Jobs discussion, because you've been freaked out all morning about some of the stuff.
Me and my chick are watching a marathon, and I'm just going, why? We sit there and yell at you on TV going, stop it. You were doing something. It was at a charcoal plant. This charcoal thing. And you know what it is? It's these mom and pop businesses that are the worst places, because there's no OSHA guy walking around making sure that the safety is all in place. So you go there, and there's this father-son operation. And the job is charcoal.
Making charcoal.
Not like briquettes. That's part of their job. They ship some stuff off to have briquettes made. But what is the charcoal actually used for?
Well, this is lump charcoal. Mm-hmm. You can buy it under 50 different brands. They sell it around the world. This is in the Ozarks, and these guys do it right. And basically, picture... 15 very small airplane hangars side to side. These are ovens, and they take the used lumber from a nearby lumber yard that's too screwed up to actually get turned into a coffee table or a credenza, and they burn it. They actually don't burn it. They char it. which means it's hot enough to smolder, and then they just let it cook in these horrible little rooms for days. And then when it's completely black and charred straight through, they go in with a front-end loader in their bare hands and hatchets and mallets, and they smash it to pieces. And each time you crack a little tiny piece of this wood, there is a commensurate explosion of dust that is essentially a small nuclear reaction. So within seconds, you are covered with the stickiest, vilest, blackest material there is. And that's at 7 in the morning. By 7 at night, it just looks like something out of your worst nightmare. Yeah. And it's 6 days in a row.
And I'm watching going, he's not wearing a mask. He's not wearing a goddamn mask.
It's natural, Mike. It won't hurt you. It's natural.
That's what they were saying. It's natural.
Like, dude, so is lightning.
This in.
So is a shark attack.
But you're buying into it because you're there without the mask. Like, all right.
Yeah, but I'm leaving at the end of the day, dude.
I want to know how your lungs are doing.
My lungs are okay. I got them checked out.
All right, good.
I mean, look, in all seriousness, their point is, listen, 5 generations of this, they all live into their 90s, to which I argue, well, you've developed an immunity for God's sake. I mean, but for one day, my philosophy, as you guys know, is you show up, suck it up, cross it off the list, and move on.
Your crew did not look happy.
My crew,
and they were filthy.
Normally, at the end of these gigs, we'll find the nearest bar and have a beer and sit down and dissect the day. After that one, we all just kind of looked at each other, and nobody spoke for about 5 seconds, and I said, I'll see you guys around.
I'll get out of here. Now, your cameraman is used to getting a lot of gack on him because he gets these under shots. He gets some great shots, but it's usually some type of crap pouring on top of them.
Finally and justifiably nominated for an Emmy.
Really?
Yesterday. Dirty Jobs cameraman. Thank you. No, these guys earn it.
But now there was a young lady with the clipboard and the headset that I normally see on sets that are impeccably clean.
Right.
And she was dirty and did not look happy.
No. We lost her that day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we no longer have that role on the show. Anything that you can write on a clipboard during the process of shooting a dirty job is simply not that important. So, we've eliminated the position.
Yeah. Okay.
There, another one I was watching was the barrier that comes up.
God, hurricane.
A hurricane barrier.
Not far from here, Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, Stamford, Connecticut.
This is a 4.5-story piece of hollow steel that lies flat most of the time on the mud underneath the water. And when tidal surges come in towards Stamford, it stands up straight like the cover of a book if you open it. Right? Who knew, right? Well, inside this horrible piece of Kafka-esque iron are about 500 small steel rooms, tiny. And they're like the honeycomb, right, in a beehive. And they're all filled with dead marine life and rotten methane-rich mud, which needs to be removed once a year. And these people crawl headfirst down into this thing.
These people. You did.
Yes, well, I left at the end of the day. But, yeah, that was a good day. And, it's a great dirty job because, like Opie said, who knew?
Right.
And if it's not done, the next tidal surge comes up the harbor. That thing's going to snap like a twig. And Stamford's gone.
What did it smell like?
Not good. Yeah. Not good. It smelled like the hold in a crab boat on catch, essentially, that had never been cleaned.
Who knew also that, something as innocent as church bells, there was anything disgusting as far as bells go.
Who knew? Bells, made the old-fashioned way, have a key ingredient. The ingredient's crap. It's horse crap. It's a natural binder that holds the elements of bronze and copper together. So to make a bell, you go get horse poo. You smack the poo together with the thing, and then you pour it, and then it's hot, and then you can't believe you've done this, and it's 9 o'clock. And then you have to lug the thing 9 stories up to hang it in a belfry. But you have to replace the bell that was in there before you put the new one in. The bell that's been in there is completely covered with pigeon crap. Dead pigeons are everywhere. It's 150 degrees. It's in Baltimore. You hate bells after the day like that.
And one of the funniest things, and I'm sure it was great for you, he's in the bell. Trying to change something that runs the clapper. a solenoid or some kind of gadgetry that was in there, and you hear a far-off bell going off, and the guy that's with Mike goes, "Oh yeah, that's one of ours," and he tells the address of the church and everything, and then out of nowhere, bong! The bell that Mike's in starts ringing, and your face, you're trying so hard to cover your ears, but it looks like even with your hands over your ears, it's doing nothing.
You're inside a bell,
and then the guy realizes what was happening at 6 o'clock. All the bells ring.
Oh, boy.
And it should have been a warning. And Mike goes, wouldn't that have been a warning that the bell just rang?
You're a bell maker.
He goes, I was kind of distracted. You know, it's one of our bells. He's proud to hear it ring, so he forgot to say maybe, "Hey, Mike, get the hell out of the bell. It's going to go off in a couple of seconds."
So how's your hearing?
What?
The lungs? The lungs are good. The hearing's a little rough, right?
Every part of him is just getting destroyed on these shows.
My father has called 2007 a revolving door of perpetual infirmary, and he's not far off the mark.
Hey, because of you, we tried, what was it, gooey duck?
How'd that go?
Was it
the gooey duck.
Is it called gooey duck? We did a boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July.
We weren't allowed to have open flame here, so we figured we'd just get like barbecue type stuff and horrific food, and then boil it.
Just boil it,
because that's just as good as over a nice flame broiled
boiled clam.
And when you tried the gooey duck on Dirty Jobs, it seemed to enjoy it. Well, our guys didn't enjoy it like you did, man.
No, well, I hadn't eaten for 3 days, so that was a bad test.
Puking.
Yeah, the gooey duck thing probably generated more mail than any segment that year. This is basically giant clam, you know, and they're shaped conspicuously like a horse's penis, a big one, and they grow in the sand. And whenever you pull something that phallic out of the wet dirt on national TV, if you're well, Anthony, you know, if you're just flicking by there in your underpants on a rainy Saturday,
of course,
and you see something like this,
it's marathon.
It's both horrifying and humbling.
Yeah, you gotta stop.
You gotta stop.
You gotta stop.
You're not going by that one.
Where's the rest of the creature? This thing was
what the hell is that?
Right.
Especially when you recognize the mud hole.
I know her.
Hey, how many times have you puked because of Dirty Jobs?
Probably 4, twice on camera.
Yeah, I saw that one too. That was a good one.
Wait, which one?
Well, I don't get seasick, but on the back of a shark boat a couple years ago, early on, we were in Martha's Vineyard. I was with a shark biologist, and we were basically catching dogfish about 5 miles off the coast. The night before had been defined primarily by no sleep and a bottle of warm gin, and the following morning began well before dawn. So I'm not, on my best legs out there. We're in a following sea, which is, 5-foot swells behind the boat, pushing you against a slack tide, and that's not good. And I got a meat grinder, and I got 2 buckets of dead mackerel. So basically, for a few hours, I'm turning dead mackerel into liquid dead mackerel, making chum.
Sure.
It just caught up to me. And it was a colossal vomit. I can't imitate. It was so onerous that Discovery actually blurred it.
Yeah.
So it looks like...
Why do they blur puke?
I don't know. Because my bile, Opie, is simply too disgusting.
Like the rest of the things you're doing on this show isn't heinous enough.
That's their line. Blurring out
Mike's throwing up.
His power boot.
Well, Mike,
it was too sexy for them.
Could it be that they didn't want their host to be seen vomiting pure alcohol?
It's like, anyone smell juniper?
That's clear.
Wait a minute, that's vodka. What the?
A label and a tequila worm.
How much are we paying him?
I don't know.
And then the other times.
A grease pit outside of Madison.
Oh, yeah.
A guy named Les Swanson.
Last time on the show, you talked about the grease pit and the smell.
Yeah. Well, we'd spent the morning in a septic tank, and that kind of laid the foundation. And then I thought I'd seen the worst of it, but Les had me sort of by my feet, and I was upside down in this... in a manhole outside of an elementary school, and it was something about it. It was the fact that I knew the grease and the poo had come from 8-year-olds, and it just hit me in a way and in a spot that I wasn't really prepared for. It's like a kidney shot.
Yeah,
you just don't expect it, and the sheer volume of it. I mean, it's like a 3,000 square foot room, about 5 feet deep. In fluid that really shouldn't exist, and you go in it, and it's off-putting.
I just saw you at the waste water treatment plant also.
Good times.
And that was a good one where they kept running out. Like, oh, wait, we're getting the gas over here.
The alarm keeps going off.
Yeah, the alarm kept going off.
It's like, oh, that's hydrogen sulfide. You want to leave on that one. Oh, there goes the sodium. Might want to back off.
And it's like this ridiculously small part per million will do you in, and the alarm kept going off, and the guys are running, and then you're finally back. Hey, is it safe? Well, I guess so. Go ahead.
It's safer.
Start shoveling or trying to open the door against.
Yeah.
That kind of got me too. Like, why did the door open in that direction against the crap and whatnot?
Because if it opens the other way and it's too much pressure behind it, it'll blow you back to God. back to God.
That'd be a hell of a last thing to have going through your mind.
Whatever happened to Mike? Yeah, airtight door took him out. It was bad.
He went back to God. Open casket? No.
Not so much.
Hey,
no.
we got a surprise for Mike. We said last time you were here we're going to have a surprise for you the next time.
Oh, okay.
Surprise.
Well,
a little audio you need to listen to.
Oh, crap.
So a guy walks into a bar. Remember the unknown comic?
Oh, my God.
Boy, what is this?
Oh, my God. This is YouTube, isn't it?
If I were a cat, I would be loving this, because cats love that sound. Crinkling sound makes cats just crazy. They just love it. That's why this is a cat toy. That's a cat on the front, and when the cat sees this, he's going to be drawn to it magically. He's going to crawl in the bag. And they'll just roll around and sort of wrestle with the bag. And just really experience a singular cat thrill.
You are killing me.
What the hell was that?
It's Mike Rowe from QVC 1992.
Wow.
That's right.
Oh,
we found some audio, Mike Rowe.
Oh, my God.
From 1992. You're selling the cat sack.
The cat sack?
It's basically a $36 bag that a cat can crawl into.
Well, I'll be honest with you. When
Right, Mike.
I saw this a few nights ago on YouTube, and I have no conscious recollection of this happening. But, I spent 3 years at QVC on a kind of double secret probation, was fired a couple of times, and essentially, worked the midnight shift and made fun of whatever product they gave me.
Sure.
Belittled the callers. But, yeah, the cat sack apparently is the size of a shopping bag with crinkly crap on the inside. Your cat crawls in and rolls around and is transfixed.
And that's it.
But the guy that posted that, he used to be the editor. Worse, I think he's writing for Futurama or somebody. Seriously, he used to be the editor at The Onion.
Right.
Now, I didn't learn this till 8 years after the fact, but there used to be a comic called a comic strip called The Endless Nights of Rick Nobles. It was based on clips like that. Then these guys used to tape my shift at QVC and play it during the Onion staff meeting to create the proper air of irreverence and subversion. and they were watching the first night I got fired, actually. And at really good times, yeah. Thanks for that, Opie. That was
ladies and gentlemen, it's a cat bag.
right.
It's a cat bag with a McGuire rookie card. We're gonna throw in a twist tie and a rubber band. Your cat's gonna love it, people. Be dialing. Put it on FlexPay.
What were you doing in 1989, dude? I want to hear this.
I was in hot attics. I was knocking tin.
Hey, Mike, we about a month ago, we played the first show Ant and I did together. It was beyond uncomfortable.
Cringe.
Way more uncomfortable than you feel right now.
Couldn't sit through it. Could not sit through it.
It was from 1994.
Yeah, I had to leave the room.
Yeah, it was really uncomfortable. Speaking of which, Mike tries to understand why cats like the things they do.
Oh, no,
just one more.
The guy's our friend, for Christ's sake.
Well, we felt like he is a friend, and we should bring it to the next level. If he's a true friend, this is what we do to our friend.
Thank God I'm not an enemy. Jeez.
Yeah, right.
Sack cat toy.
Sack. He's just
$36.50. Yeah, it's a little bizarre. But if you think about most cat toys, they're kind of bizarre. Cats are kind of bizarre. Big carpeted pillars that they can go up to and scratch. That's kind of weird. Little balls with bells inside that they knock around. That's kind of strange. If you're a cat, you're entertained by things that normally wouldn't appeal to humans. And there are not many humans that would crawl into a big crinkly bag just for the fun of it. But if you're a cat, that's exactly the kind of thing you do. Because there's not much else, I guess, you can really do with your time. If you are partial to that crinkly sound. Look at him. That's a cat that's having fun. Look at that cat. That cat just doesn't know what to do with himself. Every time he moves, he hears crinkling, and they just love that crinkling.
No, Mike, this is a tribute to you.
Yes, it absolutely is.
How the hell do you talk about a bag that you're selling for a cat?
God bless you.
You know
and
how?
You sold it.
Just like that.
You said if you're partial to crinkling.
And then you just got to keep rolling. Like, hey, cats, they're
predisposed to the sound of crinkling.
Oh, my God.
You can't just stand there and stare blindly into the camera. So you got to keep selling. And he's just like, Mike's just like, yeah, cats, they're weird. Let me tell you, they scratch things. How strange is that? I love it.
There's another one. Mike watching a cat playing with the cat sack. That's the last clip as far as the cat sack goes.
Enough about the cat sack.
I couldn't tell.
And if he's going to hang out, we got to play the clip where they're trying to sell a crappy, I'll say, karaoke machine by singing Frank Sinatra's "My Way."
No way.
Good God, man, that I haven't seen.
And then he also talks about how he's attracted to the Little Mermaid and Veronica.
Actually, I still kind of am.
It wouldn't be. And Little Mermaid's cute.
And then the last clip that we might torture with if you stick around, Mike's sounding very, very tired. He's just like, kill me.
So this is basically how you entice me into sticking around. You know,
He's a big star. I saw him on Larry King the other night. Mike Rowe is huge.
Taking off, man.
Yeah.
Huge.
My ship has come in.
Were you doing dirty jobs? Larry King's proctologist.
Turn your head and pray.
So, Mike, do you take garlic?
I take it the hard way.
Why don't you go to the Welch's grape juice factory? That's got to be dirty. Everyone's stained. You know, you can't get those grape stains out.
Cleveland, go.
Yeah, you're on with Mike Rowe.
All right. You might be saved from the last cat sack clip. We got the gang from the Simpsons movie here.
Oh man, that is definitely trumps me. I'll wait in the car, man.
No. You're sticking around,
I'm gonna crawl in my cat sack, dude, and get some shut-eye.
Why not play?
I'm not leaving.
You're not leaving us.
Dude, I'm never leaving.
Hey, what are we promoting? Anything?
No, man.
You're just doing the hang with us?
I'm just hanging.
We love when that happens.
Look how Mike's going at that. Look how Mike's just playing with it. Loves that Mike sack.
Of course, Dirty Jobs on the Discovery Channel, Tuesdays at 9 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Crap. Oh, I'm sorry.
What happened?
150 jobs. We're celebrating it on Labor Day. Forgive me, but if I don't do that, the person in the green room will hit me really hard in my larynx. Right. But it's a big deal. We castrated some yaks up in Montana, and it's going to be out. So
nice.
Labor Day.
What did you do with them when you were after they were off?
Well, that's the surprise I have for you guys.
All right, cool.
They cut to the San Gennaro Fest. Everybody eating sausage heroes.
All right, we got to go to break. We got the gang from the Simpsons movie. We're very excited about that. Mike Rowe's sticking around, and we got some great audio to hit him with later on in the program. The big show tomorrow, Jimmy.
Yeah,
we're excited. 8 or 9 comedians. Our comedy tour.
Tweeter Center tomorrow night. We're all heading up. What time's the show? Open at 7 o'clock. I should probably have
7 o'clock. But I mean, they're going to do tailgating way before that. Then the O&A Village, and it's going to be unbelievable. And we're very excited. We're leaving right after the show for Mansfield.
And Rick Shapiro is doing a spot on the show. I think that Carlos is not on the show.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I think he's shooting, actually. So he will not be on the show.
People?
Right. Yes, you know.
It's still going to be a great show.
Yes, we know.
50 things I just rifled through. Dumped,
fired.
Yeah.
Military ID, that's the info we need.
Yeah, you get in for free if you have a military ID. All you got to just do is show it. And you know, we're all wimps, so even if you forget your ID, just send them in the military, and we'll probably just go,
all right, go ahead. It's brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. More with Mike Rowe, the gang from the Simpsons movie. Just lots going on today. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, it's getting crowded in here. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Mike Rowe still hanging out. Good friend of the show. And then Anthony, I hear you introducing Mike Rowe to the Simpsons guys here, and I don't know if Mike appreciated that.
Well, he's very cordial. He got up and introduced himself, and I said, "That's Mike Rowe. He goes into sewers and then puts it on TV." I didn't want to make your show sound anything less than it was, but I wanted to sum it up quickly.
Well, I've been talking to Discovery, and we've agreed unanimously that if you could come and handle all the promos from this point on.
I love to.
You have a natural proclivity for it.
People these days need quick sound bites, quick hits. Mike Rowe in a sewer. It's on TV. Discovery.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
That's all you need.
Excellent.
Excellent. Beats cat bag.
It's a cat sack, for God's sake. Get it?
All right, we'll get back into that. Hi,
guys.
A little later. What's up, guys?
Look who we got here.
Where do we begin?
Well, we have to introduce everybody. We have James Brooks, Al Jean, David Sherman, Mike Scully, and I think that's it. Am I correct?
Who's David Sherman? Silverman. Oh, that's it. That's me.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Look, hold on.
He's a stand-up comic. Don't fault him.
Oh, it was spelled Sherman. Oh, I'll change my name.
Just change it.
My name's David Sherman.
Just change it.
David Silverman.
Anti-Semitism.
That's good.
Yeah, right? What? Jesus.
All right, so you're doing a movie, The Simpsons.
I'll have to change that, too.
Terrible, Jimmy.
All right, so my apologies.
Yeah, this has been... Actually, the Simpsons movie, rumors of it were going on for years. How long have you guys been working on this?
Couple weeks.
Just a couple weeks. Got it going. Wow, that was quick.
All flash handed.
Yeah, we got someone work that mic over there. We're one mic short.
How can we be one mic short?
Well, we have
Jesus, it's a radio station. We're supposed to be professional over here. But, yeah, there'd always been these rumors that it was going to be a movie, and then it didn't happen. What finally put it over the top for you? Said, yeah, this is the time. Like 20 years later.
Well, we were always waiting until we had enough writers to do both the show and the movie simultaneously, and now we have...
Was that it?
Yeah, half of them are here in this room today. And that was it, pretty much.
Animators as well. We couldn't do the show and the movie at the same time.
Yeah. Do you guys outsource the animation? Does that go to Korea?
We have a
Part of it
sweatshop.
does.
Yeah, a sweatshop.
Yeah.
Those things are so economical, man. You get all the work done, and it doesn't cost you anything, and no one really knows what's going on in those places.
They're too busy having fun.
Right. It's cartoons. How could the kids working on them not like it?
It was a great deal. We agreed to let them animate the movie, and they agreed to let us inspect their nuclear sites.
Was that what did it? I knew they finally shut down the nuclear plant, and I didn't know it was for Simpson cells. But now, of course, the Tracy Ullman Show kicked the whole thing off. Any inkling back then that how many years has it been?
That was 20 years ago.
20 years ago. That's something that was just kind of a toss-in thing on the Tracy Ullman Show.
It was a network that nobody watched. It was a network that was black. We were there.
True.
And that was at the time. And we decided to have these little 15, 20-second pieces between our sketches. And one of them was Matt's The Simpsons.
And that just obviously took off. But and getting back to the whole Fox thing and a young fledgling network that would put anything on and let it stay on for a while. It's kind of odd now when you hear a new show turn up on Fox and then it's gone in like 2 weeks. You go, wow, that was the kind of the network that used to give them a little bit of time. Do you think a show like The Simpsons would have made the cut or hard to
these days? I don't know. Just almost these two guys were there at the very beginning. David was there for the Ullman Show, and he animated the earliest stuff. And now directed the movie.
And I took the writing job at the beginning because none of my friends wanted it. I basically said I'll work hard and I'll work cheap.
It's just amazing.
It seemed like the focus was originally on Bart Simpson, and then the star became Homer. When did that happen?
Well, it wasn't conscious. It was just we got older and fatter.
A little more relatable.
A lot more relatable to us. We're heading towards Grandpa.
Yeah.
In terms of our plots.
Yeah, the Homer character definitely had changed more, I think, over time than any of the other characters, and obviously for the better.
The lower his IQ, the funnier he became.
Yeah. The first few, it was like, well, that's a little too smart for Homer. I don't like the smart Homer.
He was trying too hard to be a good dad, and then we just nuts to that.
Yeah. Well, it definitely works.
Is there something you've written, like one of the episodes you've written, obviously there's a million of them that are hailed as brilliant, but is there one you write that if I had to just die and have one episode, this would be it?
Well, there's one thing I'm really proud of. When I was a little kid, I got a Valentine that said, I choo-choo choose you from a girl. And I thought, wow, she chose me. That's really sweet. And so I had Lisa give one to Ralph, and then he blew it up into a crush and, wouldn't leave. And it's on my wedding band.
Oh, really?
And I heard there was another wedding that really happened where they had those vows. So
wow. Changing lives. That's amazing.
That 30-year-old Valentine's card.
A stuttering joke on your wedding band.
They couldn't fit two Jews walk into a bar.
It makes the band a lot more expensive.
Yeah. What's the basic storyline of the movie?
We don't. Do we say now? I mean, is it close enough to say?
No?
Oh, yeah, you got to say.
It's secret.
Well, it's basically.
Homer works in the sewers.
And it's on TV.
It's not that far off. The dealing with pig waste is a big issue in the film.
Okay.
And Homer's...
As it is in real life.
Sure.
Homer's poor solution to the problem is what really causes the plot of the movie to kick in, and then he has to save the day. But it's really, much more elegantly and sophisticated than from the basic
Well, not that much.
Yeah.
I always liked about The Simpsons is how the beginning, the first 10 minutes, has nothing to do with the episode itself. Like, there'll just be this drastic change at the beginning.
It's called vamping.
Is that what it is? Because you'll be going with the storyline and go, okay, wait, what just happened? It's just completely switched gears, and now they're offshore somewhere gambling. I don't know what happened.
It turns out people hate narrative thrust.
Yeah, I guess so.
You guys have gotten away typically too. Like, it's always seen as this edgy show. Like, The Simpsons could take things a lot farther than like a lot of traditional sitcoms. Maybe it's the cartoon angle, or it's just the fact that it was so popular. Is there anything that you guys really wanted to do that they just would not let you do?
Well, we used to be able to show Homer's butt crack, and now we can't.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Well, the children. We all have to think of what the children would think.
You can't show cartoon butt crack anymore.
A child. Do you think a child would chuckle at Homer's butt crack or go crazy and shoot up his school? Like, the priorities are a little weird these days. I don't think cartoon butt crack is really a problem.
Have you seen this butt crack?
Is it really bad?
It's a heck of a thing.
Okay. I could be wrong, though.
It's like they were perversely trying to think of what was most important to us and take that away.
Yeah. Homer's butt crack? No.
It's like, you remember the late 1990s when you could just see butt cracks anywhere you wanted?
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Take Maggie, we said.
And also earlier on, and you still get away with this, but I'm wondering if there's any more of a backlash. The goofing on Fox is a great inside joke. It's hysterical. And early on, it was really funny because, Fox was the joke kind of network. And now, do you catch any flack from the big wigs over there?
We never did.
No?
We never have. Not since we discovered that Rupert was ticklish.
No, there's even a big joke in the film, actually, where we make fun of the Fox network.
Oh, really?
The first movie to make fun of a TV network.
Yeah. That definitely showed, like, some bravery and stuff, and it was that inside joke kind of a thing that I think was one of the features that made it really catch on, where you just look and go, wow, that's kind of cool that they did that. But, again, early Fox was like, married with children, how many years? Jesus Christ. All right, enough already. We get it. The daughter's sexy. Father doesn't want to do anything.
By the way, he had a great butt crack.
Yes, and we could see his butt crack. No pixelation there. I think that's what ruined it, when they figured out how to pixelate. They wanted to pixelate butt crack, but we didn't have the technology. It took like Lucasfilm to make up the pixelation.
Excuse me, we didn't come here to talk about butt crack. We came here to talk about pig waste.
Yes, pig waste.
In the Simpsons movie.
Pig waste.
Well, James, you've been involved. It's your resume. It's obviously just a string of failures, like Taxi, Mary Tyler Moore, Rhoda.
I can explain that.
Are one of these shows even still on the air?
It's very rare to meet a guy who's had as many successes as you have. One of my favorite things. This is a little off the subject. Danny DeVito getting best character ever.
Oh man,
in TV Guide. That had to make you feel good. Carol O'Connor was good, but I always thought that Louis De Palma was a better character.
Yeah, it was great. You know, and Danny went nuts. And my best moment in the Simpsons film is in that same sense you're talking about. There's a shot of Homer trudging through the snow alone, and Dan Castellaneta mainly improvising what he says. And suddenly I saw him like that, like I used to see Danny, like that kind of comic character.
Can I say that was the best example of getting back on track you're ever going to see?
Yeah, right? Forget about what I did. It's what I'm doing.
He took the steering wheel and went right back.
July 27th.
July 27th.
Mary Tyler Moore Simpsons dialogue.
I think that was the day they hired Danny, coincidentally.
Jeez. What a pro. What a pro.
That's why he runs the ship, you know.
I would have liked to have gotten back to at least one Taxi thing.
Taxi is you know, it was the best experience, I think, in all our lives. Everybody was with that show, and we all knew it at the time. One of those miracles.
Yeah.
Like looking back, we knew we loved it, and we were lucky to have it.
Why is season 4 not out yet? I'm in the DVD stores.
Man.
Is that coming out soon?
I don't know. I don't know. I wanted to do the whole thing and have us all talk because we all loved it so much, and you know it hasn't happened yet.
It's driving me nuts. I keep checking for Taxi season 4. I know it's a little off the subject of the new movie, but that's just
one movie. One movie.
The Simpsons movie's coming out in August, right after the Simpsons movie, July 27th.
July 27th.
It seemed back then you could have really genuinely obnoxious characters that didn't have this little, had to at the end kind of become good. Or anything like that. Like Louis was just a miserable little.
Yeah.
Every situation he was in was just horrible. What was that one episode that Jimmy brings up about the drugs? The pills.
The greatest.
Man.
When he
like you couldn't do that.
He hooks up with Zena's hot friend, and she's on drugs, and she sobers up, and she's like, "Were you taller?" And he's like, "No." And she's like, "Were you better looking?" He's like, "No." And he's like, "Do you need pills? I'll get you pills." He's gonna get her doped up again to have sex with her. How great is that?
Their kiss is the funniest. Is the most I ever laughed at anything in my life. Because Danny unhinged his mouth like a snake.
It's a great thing. His mouth just opens like a snake, and he locks on it. It was really great.
Yeah.
But you just didn't have to be politically correct, or you didn't have to have it wrap up where the character then became nice or learned something. People laughed at genuinely obnoxious people that just were uncaring and miserable. And now it just seems like you got to have some kind of a
redemption.
Some redemption, right? Or somebody's got to, it's got to have a payoff.
Doing monologues about peyote experiences.
Yeah, you could not do that now, and I think that's been so detrimental, especially to network television.
Check out Hannah Montana. It's loaded with drug stuff. It's subtle, but it's there.
So if you guys like language-wise and stuff like that, I mean, there's obviously the butt crack thing, but was there subjects and certain things that when you, right now you're probably way above that with anywhere you're writing, but did you have stuff that like, you can't joke about that, or like, no, we'd rather not have you go there, and kind of veto scripts or things like that?
No, that really is what we're trying to do. Occasionally there would be crazy notes, like there was a censor note once we had Santa Claus holding a gun, and they said, well, it could be the Easter Bunny.
Isn't that odd?
Yes. They're like very bizarre things, and you just, but...
those Jews.
I had the same thing when they gave us a real fight on a joke that they thought was about Catholics. And instead of saying cut the joke, I said it's not about Catholics, it's about something else. We're just using Catholics as a reference. And he said, well, could you at least change it to Methodist?
It's just amazing. Where do they come up with this?
Well, we had like this evil store that we called Sprawl Mart, and then below the sign said a parody of Walmart. No, you can't say that. So we said, all right, what if we say not a parody of Walmart? They go, okay.
God.
Tell me the Viagra. The two names that you had were one.
Oh, yeah. Jam It In was one. And I think that was the better of the two. Like, they said, no, that's all right.
The first one was Bonestra. Now somehow got Jam It In. That's much better.
Oh, my God. There was a pickup line that they allowed in where Grandpa was talking to a woman, and his name is Abraham, and he said, how about giving Honest Abe another term in the Oval Office? And, like, that was an acceptable line to them. You know, and sometimes you go, wait, but that's... Okay.
What sitcom do you watch that makes you laugh?
Right.
I like The Office.
Yeah.
The original with Gervais?
Yeah, both. Well, yeah, that was a classic.
The original was amazing.
Gervais is ridiculous. What about, I've noticed a couple of cartoon wars, little animation wars happening, and South Park has parodied you guys. You know those guys?
I never met them, but...
Never met them?
And South Park, to me, is the flat-out genius work going on regularly.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, it's the best of the best.
Yeah, I remember that one episode. Simpsons did it! Where they just run around and every bit he did, it was just the Simpsons had done it already, and they were very upset with that.
Hey, we got to take a break. These guys could stick around for a little longer, we just found out. Is that cool? You guys are good?
Sure.
All right, so the movie, of course, the Simpsons movie, July 27th. More with these guys in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony. We're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We're having a lot of fun with James L. Brooks, Al Jean, Mike Scully, and David Silverman. The Simpsons movie comes out July 27th. We're all very, very excited about that. And we were pretty much bonding with these guys. We're taking the same meetings with lawyers over content and how silly it gets.
We were talking about standards and practice, and how it doesn't even matter anymore. It's not really them that you have to worry about. It's the company you work for saying, well, we're going to voluntarily cut this back and this. And I was just explaining how they actually gave us a book called Words Hurt.
And the laugh that we got out of that from these guys. It made us feel really good today.
You were going to read it aloud again.
Yeah, again.
We did about an hour on it on our show. And it was hilarious. Our listeners loved it. We loved it. How ridiculous it was. And then we had to take another meeting. You really can't make fun of this,
You really hurt us.
You had to read. You had to read like this, a little skit type thing, and then there was multiple choice questions of what was wrong with what you just read, and it was like a gay man is a hairdresser, and that was bad because you're stereotyping the gay man as the hairdresser. Meanwhile, go get your hair cut. Go get your hair cut. I mean, it's probably going to be a gay gentleman if it's a guy.
Al, what did you say? You said something that was...
I was just saying it could be bad, or it could be a new Adam Sandler movie. Thanks for picking that up from me.
We did about an hour on that movie today, too. So.
We had laughed at the trailer like we all have and we've seen it.
Oh, just hysterical. I can't look at the posters around the city without just laughing and laughing. Adam Sandler. Look, there are two guys getting married. Stop. It's hysterical.
A fat one, a skinny one. Get out of here.
And they got manly jobs. How predictable. Yuck.
What animation, what cartoons you grow up enjoying, watch? Do you use any, do you give homages to any of those?
Bullwinkle is really influential.
Bullwinkle, really?
The whole thing about that you loved it as a kid and then realized how smart it was as an adult is something we've always shot.
Yeah.
We did a whole homage to Bullwinkle in the opening couch gag. We did a Bullwinkle style couch gag, that really weird bit of animation where there's lightning flashing and rocking Bullwinkle pop out of the ground.
Yeah,
nice. The whole thing like that.
That's great. Yeah, the old fractured fairy tales and those things were definitely not made for children.
No, I grew up on the Bullwinkle show, the old Warner Brothers cartoons that were on, and Yogi Bear and Huckleberry Hound were pretty much those are my mentors.
Pretty much it. Yep. The old Warner Brothers Bugs Bunny.
Well, they took all the violence out of the Bugs Bunny cartoons.
I saw an edit.
Yes.
I saw an edit of the episode where Wabbit season, duck season, which is just famous, where they would not show them shooting each other. It's the whole gist of the whole.
Then don't show
piece.
That one, right?
It's the whole thing. They would cut to this still of Bugs like in his hole, and you'd hear a bang, and then you'd see Daffy with the bill up on top of his head and kind of. wrap it back around the front. And as a kid, seeing it as a kid, you'd be like, what the hell are they cutting this out?
They don't,
too violent.
Exactly. They want to make sure you don't, blow ducks with a shotgun.
Right. Don't shoot that duck.
Well, there's a book they gave us, Guns Hurt.
Ridiculous.
Guns have played a big part on The Simpsons. Apparently, you didn't pay much attention to that one.
What do you see as the biggest, because sitcoms have changed so much. Besides the believable sets, and how they're dressed just like the way real people live, with arena-sized living rooms and multicolored, and just the way we all see homes on a daily basis. What would you say is the biggest difference, whether it's in content or whatever?
The weight of the male lead.
God damn, he's right. Yeah, we went through a phase, I guess, in the the 80s, where they went with the typical stupid husband father character, which went on and on for a few years, and then they kind of changed it to the father is a comedian. He's got some other job, but everything he says is funny. That was Raymond, and with King of Queens. You ever? I mean, you just don't know people like that, unless you know Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, well,
who's a stand-up comic.
Yeah, but I'm not a family man either.
But you
disgusting.
You were on Lucky Louie.
Well, yeah, I mean, we all.
Anyone see Lucky Louie on HBO?
Yeah, I saw it.
See, there you go.
They're very nice people. These guys from The Simpsons. I'm one and done. But it seems like the obsession, the obsession with looks. It's like when you look at the old shows. I mean, whether it was Red Fox or it was Carol O'Connor, Gene Stapleton, or again Taxi, except for I guess Danza was good looking and Mary Lou Henner. Yeah, I guess that's a bad example because they were all good looking except for Louie and Judd Hirsch. All right, so I'll just destroyed myself and my own awful point.
Hey, we got a lot of Simpsons fans on the lines here. Let's say hi to Dan in New Rochelle. Dan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just got a quick question. I was just wondering if there are any episodes that used to air that you are not allowed to air anymore.
Wow, that's a good question.
No, we had one which was written in the 90s about the World Trade Center, which we pulled for a year. But obviously, like a lot of things, it wasn't ever intended as any reference to 9/11.
Yeah.
That's it. They all air.
Right.
Really?
And who was your favorite cameo on The Simpsons?
Huh. Mine was James Woods, I think, just for his performance. He was so hilarious, and he had such terrific ad-libs that were great to animate. And one of the animators, Bob Anderson, really studied a lot of his films to get these little weird mannerisms, the way he would speak like this, and so that was great fun.
I say Michael Jackson, as I always remember that day the most.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that must have been huge, especially back then. Michael Jackson.
I think Mick Jagger and Keith Richards had it. That was a big thrill for me.
That was amazing because they came in afterwards, and it was when Mick Jagger was there, and people started to say, "Will you sign the picture? Will you sign this picture?" We said, and then fine, he was cooperating. People started to bring out the guitars. People started, until finally, finally at a certain point, he went from perfectly mannered to "I'll kill" to get out of here.
It's like, how many chances are you going to get that to have a guitar signed though by Mick?
No, it was really cool. It was really cool. And Keith was a lot of fun. Keith signed anything anybody put in front of him. Summons. And he put the date on everything. He goes, "I like writing 2004 because I didn't think I'd ever live to see it."
He was saying that in '68.
Oh my God.
Any like deadline on the show? Did you obviously anytime you ask this, I'm sure you say no. Did you think it was going to last this long? But are you looking like we might want to wrap it up after a few years, or go out on top kind of a thing, or are you just going to keep riding it?
Well, the movie is actually, something that's just reinvigorated all of us. And, to me, I'd love to keep doing this show, especially in the wake of how well this has all been received.
Yeah. It's just a lot of times, though, people, there have been a few shows. They should have maybe gone up. I'm not talking about you guys, obviously. Don't get mad at me, please, and leave. Jesus Christ.
I know, this was going so well.
Not a goddamn movie, for Christ's sake. What am I talking
The
about?
Simpsons is different in that you're not dealing with actors who look...
You know.
Huh?
Words hurt.
Yeah. Words hurt. I got to read that again.
You're not dealing with actors that have different looks or get married or get pregnant. You're dealing with animation. So it's like you guys will... It seems like you won't run out of steam because all you have to do is just have the minds behind it and it will work. And that's... I don't think that's not what ruins sitcoms. It's I think the actors or the actresses. So you guys don't have to worry about that.
That's another big question.
No, but I don't know how I was saying something nice, and yet I sucked the energy, and it was like just a bomb went off in here, and everybody died, including myself.
Dead air hurts.
Oh, boy, does it.
Oh, what a thump.
Do we have another caller we could go to?
Yeah. Where's the goddamn caller?
Caller, are you there?
I meant to say yeah.
I can feel myself losing my steam. Like, no, but actors die too. You know.
We can take another one here. Mark in Jersey, what's up?
Hey guys, I'm real nervous. I'm talking to a genius. Yeah, Jim Norton.
Oh, they laughed a little too hard at that.
I know, they did. They saw the irony immediately. Oh, that guy, he's an ass. We get it.
Best-selling author, Jim Norton. Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so did you guys ever get fined for anything you've ever done in an episode?
No fine was ever levied against us. Fox has gotten fined for a couple things, so they're skittish, because of that. But
we got spanked once.
That was my request.
So has there ever been like an FCC complaint brought at all, or no?
And how do you guys feel about being on the Family Guy?
Oh, no.
What are the something about Family Guy? How do you feel about what?
How do you guys feel
I was
going to
make believe I didn't hear
Guy?
myself, but
I actually did not hear him.
I don't think he's nervous at all.
These guys heard it, though.
What is he saying? Is he
I don't know. With their lack of answer, it sounds like pending litigation.
I just heard Family Guy.
We just could hear Family Guy.
Oh, how did you feel about being on Family Guy?
Yeah.
I guess Family Guy did an episode where
Yeah,
they do
we
that.
parodied them, and it's
It's a funny show.
Yeah. Who would win in a fight?
I know you animation guys are like you're gangsters. You're gonna start shooting each other.
Hey, you callers can't see us, but we're really buff.
You don't have to be to beat up Seth. God almighty.
A little guy.
You can work out and be funny, man.
We have no problem with a Family Guy. Don't worry.
All right. When's the movie coming out?
Oh, my God.
Give me the
July
plug.
27th. Everyone knows
July
that. What else can you tell us about the
27th?
movie? Nothing? You're not going to give us anything? How about a spoiler? How about
Pig
anything?
waste?
How about something? Pig waste. Yeah, sure. Oh, they're looking at each other over there. They might give us something. Come on.
Jim's thinking.
We'll be all over the internet. Come on, help us out.
There's a special
This
guest
is probably way too much, but Homer does something incredibly stupid.
Wow. All right, look for that.
Stand by.
There's one of the I think the best visual jokes we've ever had in the life of the series is in the first 10 minutes.
Jeez, if that ain't a go out and buy your ticket.
And wait, and I think we can tell them great ending.
Okay. Good.
And do you know what a dope I am? When he said one of the greatest visual jokes, I almost said, well, what is it? Fool.
Well, here, I'll show it to you.
There is a great guest star in the film who we chose. We were trying to find the most likable person in America. And I think we came pretty close.
Oh, please tell me it's someone from the Laugh Factory.
More mysteries.
It's Andy Dick.
There's actually two big guest stars. There's a band and another guest star. So you have a couple big guest stars.
Oh, cool.
And Albert Brooks is in it. That's not a secret.
Green Day's in it. They know that. Yeah.
Okay.
A band?
Yeah.
What kind of band?
You just said.
Well, it's Green Day.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
It was so great. We heard a rumor that they wanted to be on The Simpsons, and we were looking for it. We needed a rock and roll band, so we said, "Great." It took us a year and a half to get them to call us back.
Wow,
we're taking that long.
Yeah, they're busy and under the influence sometimes.
All right. Of course, the movie, The Simpsons.
Yes.
Movie. July 27th.
Go see
Is
it.
there a lot of cursing in it?
Not really. I mean, we wanted to do something that was a movie and looked like a movie, but not, really push the envelope as far as language is concerned.
Yeah, Homer doesn't drop the C-bomb, does he?
What's that?
Yeah, you guys should just shock everybody. What
Imagine if he did that. Awesome. And just some of the most horribly racist stuff. Yeah, would then people just be shocked?
Like, what?
Team America.
No, but
right?
we're not like the South Park movie. Their penis was bigger.
That'd be great if you made The Simpsons like not a comedy. It was all just like stuff from Mississippi burning. And
Oh, Marge, move next door.
That's how you should end this whole thing. Just screw it up.
Just blow up your careers.
just go out with death threats.
That would be brilliant. All right, we got to say goodbye to these guys, unfortunately. We had a lot of fun.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. And,
Brilliant team, man. Obviously, and the show is such a success. And July 27th, the film comes out.
We all can't wait.
Yes, best of luck that you
away
won't
$1 million to the next caller, right?
Yes, we are. Do that every day. Gets boring.
And Mike Rowe, of course, on Dirty Jobs at 150th job.
You're
When
very
is that
kind.
showing?
That's going to be Labor Day, ironically.
And oddly enough, my book, Happy Endings, while I'm whoring for everybody, I might as well do it for myself.
Hey, I saw it yesterday. It looks great, man, and you have a fantastic publisher.
Thank you. Yeah, she's very sexy.
You looked at that cover, and what did you think?
I thought, you know what? If that's the ending, I'm not looking at the beginning.
Yeah. That cover is awful.
And we will see a lot of these people in Mansfield tomorrow.
Yeah, doing a show at the Tweeter Center. If you have military ID, you get in for free. So just come. There's a bunch of comics on the show. Way to be specific. Enjoy yourselves.
You guys cool? Anything else? You all good?
We're going to be in Springfield, Vermont tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. We didn't even get to talk about that.
That's right.
All right, cool.
Thank you guys so
Thanks,
much.
gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day, have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon.
Opie and Dopey. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Potty Mouth Show.
That was a lot of fun, man. Those guys were awesome.
Who?
Awesome, man.
Who? We're on the Potty Mouth Show now. Who are you even talking about?
The Simpsons.
I know.
Guys.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Don't worry, Mike. We just phone in this part of the show.
Yeah, just
And I don't. Do I look nervous?
Not at all. You're eating. I'm drinking a smoothie. What the hell?
We figure what the hell, we'll finally admit it.
Just phone it in.
Where were we? Could you turn down the music? Where were we? I'm trying to remember where we were. Could you turn down the rage? Yeah, thanks for...
Oh, boy, you're not letting up on this, are you?
On what? I'm just trying to remember where we were.
Not do the whole song. This is kind of a dirge, to be honest. No offense.
The guy won't leave it alone.
Is this even legal to do this? I mean,
I don't know. You can sue me, I think.
No, we got major troubles with copyright thing.
Wow.
I think I know what you're about to play.
Are you trying to scare me?
No. I'm just
Yeah, I think he is.
All right, in that case, I'll go back to this clip.
We don't really have audio for this, do we? It's too bad. Because you would be hearing this cat making sounds of unbridled pleasure.
Unbridled?
You hardly ever hear that.
No.
What is he chewing on? What is he doing, Blair? Looks like he... What is happening? Well, I tell you what, this is some of the most gripping video we've ever had the opportunity to bring you folks at home.
Oh, you sarcastic bastard, man.
Indeed. You can... Look at him. There he is. What...
I'm falling apart.
Whose cat is that? I think it's Lisa's. Looks like Lisa's cat. Is that Booker?
Oh, God. All right.
That's Booker the cat.
Look, he's squirming in his seat.
Bag. This is amazing.
That's amazing.
There's the crinkling sound once again.
Yes, once again.
The Cat Sack cat toy. A bag for your cat.
Listen, man, it's 3:30 in the morning. All right?
Yeah.
I've got the cat sack. I got literally dozens of viewers hanging on every word.
Oh yeah.
And the TD gets in my ear and tells me, "Look, we have video. I'm like, okay, so I throw to the video of a toy essentially, whose efficacy depends entirely upon your ability to hear the sound it makes. Now, there's no audio on the video that's running, so what the viewer sees is a cat in trying to enjoy the cat sack vis-a-vis the sound that no one can hear. And after rolling around in this tired hunk of paper for 10 minutes, the cat eventually, I swear, he shrugs his little shoulders and just walks away with complete indifference, leaving me out there to try and sell this.
They always say never work with animals, Mike.
Never, ever. Or kids. And this was
kids,
a kitten.
yeah.
A kitty animal.
Adorable little kitten.
Yeah, back to Mike Rowe, of course, from Dirty Jobs in Studio.
The cat from that video is now dead, I'm sure.
That's the only consolation you can take.
Yeah. 15 years ago. That cat looked a little fat then. It's dead.
Yeah.
It was buried in the sack.
In the sack, yeah, you can bury him in it.
Exactly.
Hey,
You don't like him, throw him in the lake alive. Your husband, and as they say, your wife's a cunt. See, we can say that now because we're on FM.
Wait,
FM.
Let's make sure. Yeah,
is that what?
Yeah, they're playing rock.
Yeah,
so
they're playing music
we're safe.
over there.
We're clear.
That would be awkward.
Let the cunts fly. All right. During between the two shows, Mike Rowe was telling us about geese. We gotta find out about geese and MySpace pictures. We're all obsessed with the MySpace pictures and stuff.
Well, yeah, we're just. I mean, who did? Jimmy was saying we're basically on camera now in New York, walking around more than we're not.
I think Anthony said that. No?
Yeah, when you're outside on the streets, you're on camera more than you're not. Whether it's just somebody's webcam sticking out a window, surveillance cameras, security.
Look, I'm like this, B-list celebrity type guy. I mean, I'm still.
You were on Larry King, my friend.
Well, that was.
You're moving up
actually.
to the A team.
But the point is, you're in a bar. You're in a cafe. You think you're alone, and you're not. The whole cell phone thing. I was in a bar 2 nights ago, just sitting around, minding my own business. Some girls came over. We had a nice chat. It was fun. Next morning, I wake up, and I'm on YouTube. I'm on a MySpace page. I mean, the picture, it's like you just have to assume, no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, it's being videoed.
Videotaped. Yeah, it used to just be a quick pic.
Yeah.
Like they'd snap a quick pic. Now you got videotape.
You're in China. I mean, you're around the world, man. I mean, it's just really, it's off-putting. But whatever, So, what was the other thing?
Oh, the geese.
Would you nudge her in the sack and say, hey, why'd you put me up on your MySpace?
if you wouldn't mind.
Hey, you.
No, I think he's telling this story on our show because, he's trying to, save face at home with somebody. He's like, look, man, I'm in a bar.
Just hanging out.
I didn't even know this broad. Took a picture. It was on her MySpace. What can I tell you?
How many people are listening, actually?
There's nobody on the side.
Great.
Don't even worry about
Still
it.
got about 1 million.
Well, it depends on what message board you go to.
Yeah,
right.
Great.
Yeah, good point. The geese.
What do you know about geese wrangling?
Nothing.
All right, very important work.
Only what I've heard from the Japanese, which is if you choke them at the time of orgasm, their butthole clenches up, and it makes things a whole big bunch better.
I thought that was German.
No, I heard Japanese, but I'm sure the Germans have done it. They both surrendered at one point.
Okay.
And I thought it had something to do with chickens.
No, I heard geese because their necks are so strangleable.
You are a twisted bastard, man.
You need 6 hands, though. No.
Yeah. You just work it like you used to see who was up first in a baseball game when you were a kid. Yeah. You throw the bat, and then you work your fist up to the neck.
I think it's called choking up.
Is that it?
No.
Oh, when you choke up. Yeah, choke up on that goose.
Yeah, I never
But you actually were testing these birds for that deadly avian flu.
Yeah, this is one of those jobs where, you look at it on paper and you go, okay, we're going to test birds for flu. We get in, you get out, and you move on.
Yeah.
Hey, can I stop you? Did you do the rest of the story from that room over there?
Why?
Because he's been messing with the bird flu.
I've been tested, man.
Oh.
I'm almost totally cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
First of all, I don't think there is a bird flu.
Yeah, I don't
tell you the truth.
I don't even think they're birds, to be honest. I think they're cats in sacks flying around, perpetrating a colossal fraud. Geese, they're bigger than you think, stronger than you know, and they've got these weird little things that will cut you on their wings, these little barbs.
On the wings?
On the underside of their wing is essentially a claw. So you got to pick them up.
Pterodactyl.
It's essentially a flying dinosaur. Yeah.
Jesus.
And but anyway, I'll get to that in a second. The point is, this job seems simple. Unfortunately, it takes place in a town called Clackatack or something like that, about 20 miles south of the Arctic Circle. So you fly to Anchorage, which is a joy. I flew from New York, and then you fly to Bethel. Bethel is basically Deadwood. It's a tiny town in the middle, truly, of nothing. It's in the tundra. And then you hire a bush pilot who seems crazy, and he flies you 2.5 hours in a 1959 de Havilland Army plane.
Dead
north. Okay, so for hours you're flying over what looks like fairways on a golf course, punctuated by these ponds of frozen glacial water that come up through the permafrost. It's an amazing sight.
Must be.
But you're flying away from anything that could ever be confused with civilization. So, with every passing minute, you're like, crap.
How's the first class in one of those de Havillands?
It's nice, but the movie is pedantic.
Was it really bad?
They show the goose fucker. Local documentary. About a guy whose wife died.
March of the Squab. So we finally spot the town. And the town is, picture every outhouse you've ever seen. All right. Now, picture 4 of them side by side. Those are the buildings. There are 4 small wooden buildings next to one of these lakes in the middle of nowhere. The Bering Sea is 20 miles to the left. The Arctic is dead ahead. And we land in the water. It's a seaplane, so that's not unexpected.
I hope
so. and we get out, and I meet these guys who are the geese wranglers, and we get in ultralights, tiny little planes. We fly to another little river. We set up fencing.
There's not much coverage in an ultralight, and it's got to be cold.
Well, actually, this time of year, it's not bad. It was like 55, maybe 60.
Okay, I'm thinking pretty cold, exposed ultralight, you're freezing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, typically, it's unpleasant, but it's not about the temperature at all. It's about the mosquitoes. When you're flying exposed like that, I mean, you are flying through clouds of hundreds of millions of mosquitoes.
Oh, my God.
You have to wear a net over your head or you'll choke. You will choke to death on them. When you open your mouth, they will fly down your gullet with extreme prejudice. It's awful. It's awful.
So let me ask you, Mike, do these guys live there in this town? Or are they like kind of stationed there, like military, like you do a couple months, you do a couple months?
No, they're true believers. They're Alaskan fish and wildlife, actually. And they come out of Bethel and Anchorage, and they're handpicked to do this work. I mean, it is like combat. And sleeping in these places, I was there for about 4 days. It's just indescribable. Anyway, you chase the geese through the fencing that you set up. You get them in a pen. You wrangle them in the pen. You try and grab them without them, eviscerating you. You flip them on their back. You put a steel tag on one of their little webbed feet to ID them forever. And then you take a cotton swab and you gently shove it into their ass. And then you wipe the smear on a little piece of litmus type paper. And then you see if they got the avian flu.
Why does it always have to be the ass? Every time people have to do something with animals, it has to. The ass is involved.
Well, you have 2 choices. It's mouth or ass. And what we did was we searched for the area where the teeth were and decided we were safer with the ass.
Okay.
Plus, animals always forget their urine sample. Let me ask you, Mike. Now, you're swabbing out the goose's asshole.
That's right.
Is the goose calm for this?
No, actually. But I'll tell you what they do that at first glance is really shocking. I thought the guy ripped the goose's head off. What he does is he just bends it totally around and shoves it under its wing and then puts the wing over the head. Now, they bend that way, apparently, and I guess that's how they sleep. But the first time you see a man grab a goose's head and spin it all the way around and shove it under its wing, you think you're witnessing violence.
Snapping his neck. Yeah.
But it's not. It actually puts them in sort of a little narcoleptic haze, and they lie there somewhat stupefied, and then you put them on their backs, and then you can go about the important work of violating them.
Shoving it. And we all just never believe the people that say that aliens came down took them and stuck something up their ass. Yet it's constantly what we're doing to wildlife.
Sure it is.
Shoving various implements up their ass.
Believe me, that goose is telling other geese. I'm telling you, they grab big ass. On a big ship, they landed. Shut your mouth.
Exactly.
How many animal asses have you been up, Mike?
How many animals are there?
Really?
I mean, yeah, I would say, if you make a list of likely barnyard.
See, these are the questions Larry King didn't ask you,
No, and when he did, they were in a truncated form.
Asses farm. Tell me.
Right.
Number. Do you like index? What? Why?
And you know that, by the way, that gooseneck bending was something discovered by accident. Some guy's wife, her pet goose was whacking while he was trying to watch something. He's like, "You're dead!" And he did that, and the fucking wing just snapped. The goose was alive.
It was
he
fine.
Went, I guess I put it to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me.
Well, that's the goose up the swab up the goose's ass. Oh. And you didn't find any avian flu, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, here's what I really learned the flaw in the process was. After they test them for avian flu, they take the swab and they put it in this carefully labeled little test tube, and then they categorize it, and then they ship them off to the lab. And they, of course, they release the geese. So... I'm thinking, hey, if it comes back positive, what the hell are we going to do? I mean, we're going to go on some freaking wild goose chase, if you will, to find, and they're like, yeah, well, it rarely comes back positive. I'm like, guys,
they're just wasting time.
What are we doing here?
We look for the one with NyQuil under his wing and a tissue.
They assume the goose will start missing work and come in for a further checkup. We have your tag
then they'll get him.
1444 is behaving erratically.
Is there any electricity up there or no?
No, nothing. And look, I mean, I love to camp. I've spent a lot of time outdoors, but these 3 nights with these mosquitoes and these 3 or 4 dudes who live up there all the time, I'll never forget. 2 of them had mastered an amazing talent of both snoring and farting simultaneously. And I don't know. I mean, it's impossible really to imitate it, but the closest I can come is all night. Now, if you got 2 guys going, and, if you get it set up just so, it's like some horrible symphony that won't stop. And if you factor that in with that, the sound the mosquito makes when it vectors in, that it never stops.
So mosquitoes are coming into the place?
No, but the problem is you can't walk into your little pit of despair without bringing the mosquitoes in, because I'm talking 400, 500, 600 are on your back. All right, when you walk in. Yeah, you wear long sleeve shirts and you cover yourself with DEET. And before you go into a building, they have these little palm fronds that they leave outside, and you take them and you very quickly just over and over your body. All right, you just wipe these things over your body. So now the mosquitoes are in a cloud, which is manageable. And then you run through the cloud, slam the door behind you, and if you're lucky, you'll only bring a dozen in. But if you're a moron like me and you get up at 3 a.m. to go outside and pee. And by the way, if you've never taken a mosquito bite in the Johnson, horrible way to increase size.
I actually have, but the mosquito weighed 250
and charged a fortune. But yeah, if you forget to do that, you'll bring 200 of them in, and it's hideous.
So you can't walk. You get bitten everywhere you go.
Everywhere you go. Yeah.
How many bites at one time, you think?
I actually followed the rules, I mean, I stayed covered with DEET all the time, because if I get bit, I mean, I've been bit in the eyelids a few times on shoots, and you're talking about canceling the next day.
Yeah.
Because you can't open your eyes, and it's really hard to shoot if you don't know where the camera is. But, I mean, I got bit. I mean, you can still see some of these things on my leg.
Oh, yeah.
That crap. That's the kind of bite we're talking about. It gets in, and then it...
shit. They're all scarred up.
Oh, yeah. No, it's that is a friggin' shark tooth that won't heal from Shark Week last year. Went through my steel suit.
That's
and these
from
little
a
guys
year
right
ago.
Wait for the radio. It's like on your shin.
Yeah,
off your shin on your left leg. There.
Well, there's no meat between your skin and your shin, and a little tooth went in, and now I can't. It just won't heal.
Oh, actually. Dude, you must just toss pussy off you.
Okay, with a shark. See this one, Thresher Shark.
A deep voice.
Off the coast of Mandalay.
Excuse me, Jimmy. Excuse me, I'm going to relate to Mike Rowe.
Oh.
on vacation, Turks and Caicos.
Yeah.
Sliced my finger almost right off.
Oh, my God.
Slicing a pineapple.
Yeah. Somebody's sharkskin suit.
What do you got, Jimmy? Show your... Well, sorry.
I'd have to have a lab technician come in. We got this in Brazil. No, I actually...
Henna tattoo. I got it at a carnival.
Wow, a shark wound. That's fucking great.
That's a tooth.
Yeah.
Is that the best one you got?
Well, I got this.
Let's play Jaws. Let's go.
That from the catfish was a good one.
What do you mean he has to go in 5 minutes? Yeah, we saw that from the noodling.
Yeah, the noodling. That's a bad one.
Hey, I wanted to ask you about the when you were pulling that old codger's boat through the swamp.
Floyd Gilroy, man.
Floyd.
That was beautiful.
And you said the water was stinging you.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell was that?
Well, he called it bacteria, but the truth is, there are places in the Atchafalaya swamp where no human foot has ever stepped. And, over millennia of settling, the mud in there is, it has a strata to it, so like layer after layer, and rotten vegetation is in it. And as that vegetation rots, it creates methane. So you have millions of little pockets of methane in the mud. And when your foot goes through it, if you're not wearing any protection, the methane will get into your skin and it'll just tear the ass out of you. It's horrible.
What, it burns?
It burns badly.
Because all of a sudden,
tiny little needles.
Mike starts going, "Hey, this is burning. What is this?"
It hurts.
It's like it hurts. And he's pulling this guy's boat because he kind of screwed up and it got into some shallows. And
yeah, we're in 2 feet of water, so I'm pulling this cat through the Atchafalaya swamp. Alligators everywhere, burning mud all over the place. And he was maybe my favorite character ever because, when Dirty Jobs works well, it's when I meet people who don't care who I am, who have never been on TV.
Oh, yeah, this guy just...
No aspiration to be on TV. He was... When I met him, I was like, "So, Floyd, you seen Dirty Jobs?" "I've seen it once or twice." "What do you think of it?" "Not much."
Yeah,
and I'm thinking,
care.
So like the crew's backing up and we're like, "This guy's a disaster." I'm like, no, man. This is our guy.
Is great.
This is our guy. He's going to be great.
The creepiest things you do as far as the Dirty Jobs go is doing that in like swamps.
Yeah.
Or looking for the golf balls.
Yeah. Same thing.
What do you mean?
He went out with a couple of guys that go to golf courses and hop in those ponds.
Oh, yeah, with the scuba gear?
And look for golf balls.
You know what kind of business that is for real?
I guess they make a lot of money because you had said they made...
Some of these balls are hit once, twice, straight in the drink. You can sell them for 75, 80 cents online, maybe $1. These guys will recover $1 million in a year.
$1 million balls.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You're talking, I mean, look.
Off one golf course?
No.
No, they go everywhere.
Off one hazard, Jimmy. It's amazing. It's like a magnetic sinkhole.
Awful golfers ever.
Yeah, I mean, but look, right now... they kind of went legit because they have deals with the courses and the courses let them in and everybody's cut in. But in the good old days, you'd sneak in over the fence at night and you would scuba dive at dusk, when the alligators are feeding. And that's exciting. It's really exciting.
When you're doing stuff like that, like when you're pulling the boat, just that feeling of that muck in the water, it's so black you don't know what's in there.
Yeah.
That's where it gets creepy with me. That how do you take that next step? And what do you feel? What if you feel some moving little
Shoot
thing
out from underneath you? It's exciting.
And water moccasins,
a cottonmouth, gar. You know what gar are?
Gar.
Gar, alligator gar, they're called. It's basically the demon spawn of an alligator and a snake. So imagine
who's the top in that relationship? Who fucked who? I have to know.
It's an eel with a mouth like a German Shepherd.
Oh.
And they're bad. They will hurt you.
They bite.
They bite.
You probably don't see them coming like you would,
blinding
something
fast
else.
to the
So what makes you scared then? Have you ever been in a situation where you're like, man, I got to make believe, because the cameras are rolling, but I'm scared shitless.
Dude, I've never pretended to be braver than I am.
True.
And I am moderately... I'm a good sport, but I think I still have a healthy fear of anything that you should be healthily afraid of.
Is it those situations where you're outside dealing with the wild, or is it sometimes when you're inside in these claustrophobic man-made situations?
Inside. I just cleaned a boiler on a boat called the Medea. The Medea is a 115-year-old yacht down in San Diego. And I crawled inside this boiler, and literally, it's enough room to go shoulder to shoulder, but that's it. And you crawl back about 15 feet, and then you basically use your body as a pipe cleaner. They wrap you. Now listen, Jim, you are going to love this. They wrap you in Tyvek and then cover you in Vaseline. And then you crawl in. They tie something to your foot just in case you completely wig out and panic. They have something to pull you out with. But, it's about the worst thing. Wow. Because it's literally, when I say a pipe cleaner, I mean like a cleaner inside of a pipe. I mean, literally.
You just are as big as what you're in.
Do they dress you like a gerbil?
Mr. Lemmywinks.
Wow. That's rough. Because I've seen you in some claustrophobic situations, and that seems to be where you kind of go, it's getting a little tight in here. They're lowering you down in that in the hurricane barrier at one point. You're in a little room trying to pull those, what was it? The
solenoids.
The solenoids, the little electro,
diodes, whatever those
keeps them from rusting.
Yeah, exactly.
Or something, and there were just like hundreds of these things all over.
500. Each one has to be replaced.
And you're pulling them off, but you're in a space that is really small.
You're in a steel coffin.
And you're down pretty low in this thing.
6 stories.
And that looked a little creepy.
Bad.
Yeah,
really
bad.
It's just bad, man. But, like every job we do, that day was no different. I'm shoulder to shoulder with somebody who does it all the time. So, to answer your question, Opie, it's like, yeah, sure, I'm a little wigged out, but I'm never far from somebody who does it for a living.
So they know when to run.
They do, and I keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
Have you ever tapped out? Said, no way, I can't do this one.
No, but I've collapsed.
Not one.
No.
Not one where they had an idea or someone came to you and said, "This, I got the dirty job for you." And you've done everything?
Well, the only shows I've passed on are ones that I know we couldn't air. Body Farm.
You can
all right.
Dude, Body Farm is
saw that
creepy.
on HBO once,
I read a book called Stiff, all about... you've read Stiff?
I got Stiff, yeah.
You got Stiff?
I was stiff when I walked in.
Jesus,
during the Goose segment.
Sat back, I don't know how big this thing gets.
Don't make me play more QVC audio to get you off track here. No, Stiff is a book that came out a few years back, and it's all the stuff they do with dead bodies, cadavers.
Yeah.
Like everything from car crash testing to throwing them in the body farms.
The body farm, where they check how quickly maggots, flies land on them and lay eggs and maggots. And then they could tell when they find a real body based on that how long
they put them in all sorts of weird situations, like murders, like maybe in a trunk of a car, buried and all that. But the cadaver thing, they practice plastic surgery on them.
Be very careful
Cosmopology.
if you're going to donate your body to science. And I'm not saying this is good or bad. I'm just saying that, there's certain boxes you can check that will basically, like the easiest box to check says, yeah, man, I'm going to give my body up to whatever is necessary for it to do. And that's cool, but you should know that it's likely, or at least possible, that you could wind up in the trunk of a Pinto, dumped in a swamp for 3 weeks, and then recovered so that people will know what a body recovered from the trunk of a Pinto in a swamp looks like after it's been.
I got to bring that book in because some of the things they did, I couldn't believe it. Like they practice guns, they shoot cadavers to see what kind of injuries it would do to a body. I guess maybe new weapons or something. I don't know. But some of the stuff was go ahead.
No. There's a box you can check where, like he said. But there's also, you can choose where your body will be on the body farm, and I don't know if you know that.
Oh, really, Jim?
On your license.
Here we go.
And I said that I don't want to be in a Pinto trunk. I checked the box, and there is actually a place that says between two blonde girls' ass cheeks. Like they want to see if a girl's asshole smothers you. I really ran out of steam with this one. Like I had potential.
Excuse me.
All right, I should have just said I don't know why I said that they sanctioned that, because there's nowhere to go with it. So I wrote in between a blonde girl's ass cheeks, end of joke.
That joke is now being put in a Pinto trunk and lowered.
Shelf life of 3 seconds.
And if possible, I'd like to try it before I die.
Hey, why wouldn't they air the Body Farm show?
I got 2,000 letters last week from kids. Kids are watching this show. And you know what? And
could
also,
that go on a DVD someday or something?
It could.
Did you film this episode?
I did, but not for Dirty Jobs. I was doing a couple things at the same time.
It's just a home movie.
This is
wandering through.
This is another Sunday.
Hey, let me show you this. We're just walking through. Look where I kicked this head.
Well, tell us about it.
Oh,
I've read about this place for years. Is it just downright creepy? The smell's got to be horrific.
The place you're thinking about is in Louisiana.
Yep.
And the place I went to was actually in the East Bay in San Francisco. And this was sort of, as CSI units pop up more and more, a lot of the testing is actually done more locally. So the big ones that get like all the press, those are down south where the climate can really be your friend.
Can you imagine just wandering in the woods or whatever and somehow getting inside this thing?
What's here?
But I'm sure it's fencing pretty good.
I would hope so.
Well, what did you see when you went through one?
Mainly, I went with a crime scene cleanup guy, and the scene was about crime scene cleanup. Ooh. And then later, he took me back to the lab and he just showed me half a dozen different corpses in various states of decomposition and explained where they'd come from and why they had them. I wasn't on the front line of the recovery.
Okay.
I was just there to see, wow, that's the after, and it ain't good.
Nah.
And, really, it's fascinating. It was on Showtime. Great, there's your show. But really, Dirty Jobs it's way broader.
How do you make that funny, right?
And you can't really add that micro wit to that situation.
Say that guy's been dead a while.
Hey, look at that. Rip his arm off. Hey, what am I doing wrong?
Maybe juggle some body parts. Get all wacky.
It really couldn't work.
Judging by her injuries, she liked to talk during the game.
Oh, God. Hear me.
What? I'm saying he couldn't say that.
Of course he couldn't.
Hey, is there anything you guys wanted to do, like any job you like, fuck, that'd be great, but they wouldn't give you, not the network, but the job wouldn't give you access? They go, no, we don't want any of this shown.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's... remember, it's job driven, so there's money and there's corporations, and you get a big corporation. Cargill is a huge company, and they've got a gajillion little jobs that go on around the world. But once you get into liabilities and lawyers, it gets tough. That's why a guy like Floyd down in the Atchafalaya Swamp.
Yeah.
That's why I wind up making charcoal in the Ozarks, because
with the father and son, and
I don't need big giant corporate hierarchies. I like the entrepreneurial family that figured, what, these are the cards we got, these are the options we have. Let's figure out if we can make a living and get dirty. So it just works better for them.
I can't believe you ate the food that those people made you. The little sandwiches or whatever the hell that was.
There's never an excuse for bad manners.
I'd have found one.
You eat what
were
you
they?
serve. I don't know.
It was some type of, I don't even know what it was.
Was
but
it meat?
Dude, let me tell you, the worst thing I've eaten, and I'm not going to say where this was because it was prepared by a woman who loved me and loved the job and was expressing her, her appreciation for us being there. She was actually the neighbor of somebody that we did a job with. She served something that smelled so good. I was literally drooling when I walked in. It was like the best piece of steak you could have imagined. That's what it smelled like. When she put it down in front of me, it was on a plate. And I want you to imagine a small meatloaf. All right, like the whole meatloaf, but just shrunk down like one of those miniature loaves of bread. And when she put it in front of me, it quivered a little, like when you put Jell-O down.
Yeah.
Quickly, it'll shimmer.
I keep raising my hand. Can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Placenta?
No. No. Had it, though. Gamey. Tastes like chicken. This was pure fat. Cut from the back of a pig, and it's the special. It's like country foie gras. It's what you treat royalty to and with, and it sat there quivering, and you have to cut. You cut into it. Now the top was like breaded, and it smelled, like I said, it smelled like French fries. It smells pretty good, but it's pure fat, and when you bite into it, it explodes in your mouth, and the grease just runs down your chin. And
God.
It's just, and
how bad is that for you, too? Just pure pork fat.
And you sit down with the family, and everybody has about 3/4 of a pound of fat in front of them, and you all eat it. And unless you're a complete schmuck, you pretend to enjoy it.
I'm a complete schmuck.
Wow.
What you should have done was you should have opened up the hot fat and smashed her fucking face with it and said, "Eat it yourself, bitch."
That would send a message.
I'm glad you enjoy the show. Where's your Nielsen box? I don't see one.
I'd have just drilled a hole in it and pleasured myself in some hot fat.
This is
There
what
you
royalty
go.
does with pig back.
I don't want to insult you, so I'll use it.
Oh, the poor pig would hate that.
Hey, you want to change the subject a little bit?
Yeah,
Well, I thought Mike had to go.
Do you have to go?
I don't know. Do I?
Why did Eric say that? Eric, wouldn't it be funny if Eric just made an executive decision? No, I just feel
you
Mike
can't
should
go
be-
yet.
No, just tell me. It's okay. What's up?
They said you had to go, but we're saying you can't go. We already locked the door. You're not allowed.
I'll lock the door
Until we get through this.
Not do the whole song. This is kind of a dirge, to be honest. No offense.
And now,
there you go.
so I face the final curtain, my friend.
Yeah.
Say it clear. I'll state my case.
Nice.
Which I'm certain.
Well, Mike told us he did a little opera.
He
and
could
he's
sing
got
his ass off.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
he's got a voice.
This is 1990. The first karaoke machines sold in this country were sold on QVC, and we weren't sure really how to sell them, because it was like, okay, it's a box and you can sing from it, and hey, imagine the fun you'll have. And that's how we did it for a while. But then finally it was like, well, this is just stupid. We're going to have to sing something.
You're going to have to demonstrate it.
So we started singing, and oh my God, I wound up making an album while I was there. I swear to God, I made an album, and it's the best of Robert Goulet. So, they would sell it basically with me singing on one side and then the orchestra with nobody singing, and that's, of course, how, we all know how karaoke works now. But in 1989,
I had no idea.
nobody
You're
had
like, what the
freaking
hell is
clue.
this?
What is it? And that's what it is.
Life is full, I've traveled.
Did they have multiple camera cuts with soft fades?
Soft fades,
like the Dinah Shore Show or Merv or something?
I did it my way.
I like it. You got a little echo going.
Oh, yeah.
Pete
Yeah.
Presley. Very
My
good, man.
God.
Is it still going?
Of course it is. It's just like my career.
That's a little taste.
It's
And then the Little Mermaid and Veronica thing. We got to get to this. And then we'll,
I'm curious
do
to
you
see
have
what
to leave,
happens.
really?
I think I don't know. I've got
Where's he
people.
What?
Someone tell me.
Was told he wanted to go back to his hotel to get his cell phone.
Oh no! Are you kidding me? No, it's true. I left my phone there, but I'm not taking calls at the moment. So
Apparently,
I'm in no hurry.
Eric,
We get the weirdest excuses to get these guys out of here, man.
Eric, you want to explain what happened just so Mike doesn't think that you're trying to boot him out?
Yeah.
What's that? Be honest, Eric.
By the way, you need a bra in that shirt. Go ahead.
oh Jesus!
Oh, now we're all going to cover up.
Why?
Guy.
The lady that accompanied Mike here
Oh, Steve just tweaked his little titty.
said we need to get him out in about 5 minutes. I said okay. He said he wanted to go back to his hotel because he left his cell phone and he didn't want to go around the rest of the day without it.
Well, I wouldn't either.
What were we talking about?
Well, let's just cancel let's just cancel all the remaining meetings today, and then I won't need my phone.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, how hard can it be?
Let's find out about.
Let's get Jill in here. Where's Jill?
I'd want to leave too if I was being subject to this crap.
Well, the next clip is the.
All right, play one more clip because I'm dying to know what I said about Veronica.
And
yeah. Hi,
Sing along
Joe.
with the beast. Sing along with the beauty. The beauty is kind of pretty. Is that embarrassing, Blair? That ever happened to you? You're sitting there, you're watching an animated film, and you suddenly find yourself attracted to the animated figure. Isn't that terrible? The Little Mermaid? Oh. I mean, I'm relatively secure in my manhood, so I can say that. But I tell you what, Veronica in the Archies, I think it was Veronica. Oh. I mean, how embarrassing. How embarrassing to have a thing for an animated figure. If I were animated, by golly, that Little Mermaid. I'd go to the beach more often. Here's Elise Ann's flat front eelskin handbag, speaking of the beach.
Yeah.
Eels, ocean. All that for the segue. What?
Obviously, an old radio guy knows how to speaking.
It's funny that you like the mermaid, but if you want the anal, you go to Big Ethel.
Mike is the consummate professional.
You're very kind.
My God.
You're very kind.
Are you having fun listening, or
Joe? I'm in trouble, aren't I?
What happened?
I don't want you to miss your next appointment.
It can't be better than these guys, though.
It probably won't be as fun, but it's still definitely very good for you.
I don't want to hold Mike up.
Well, what's the next appointment?
I don't know.
It's for a magazine that really wants to feature you.
Got a magazine.
Wow.
I think it's Swank.
Wow.
Swank. I remember Swank. That was in the same days as We and Swank, yeah. You'd find him in the woods as a kid and go, wow, this is great. Ooh, I hit gold.
Please say it's for Black Inches.
What's that other one that's out at the newsstand?
I don't know, Uncut PR? Which one?
Where you want to start?
Honcho.
Honcho, right.
Honcho's the one Jimmy always picks up when we do the walkover. He goes to the magazine and says, give me a copy of Honcho, and there's just this buff nude guy on the cover.
I like perusing it with them, and we'll look through and critique everybody.
And he shows the guy at the newsstand. He's like, "What do you think of this gentleman here?" And just holds up the worst picture of just man on man action.
That'd be a great dirty job, having fucking videotape those savages going at it.
It was great.
Men do. All right,
Mike Rowe, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Can I have you on?
Can I call you from someplace exotic and inappropriate?
Yeah, we're
definitely
trying to do that.
Like you to do that.
Make sure he's got the right numbers. All right, Roland?
Yeah, Roland. For God, make sure I got the right numbers.
Hey, how about Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton dirty job, thing?
You're always trying to sap the guests into putting us on their shows.
Think about how cool that would be.
It'd be great.
It would be.
I would love. You know what? If I could have called, for instance, and this was a communication problem, but if I could have called you guys from the Arctic, with that snoring, farting symphony.
Oh my God!
About and actually, got that on tape somehow.
That would have been awesome.
I mean, really, that's radio gold.
What's the sat phones don't work that far north?
Nothing works.
A little rough.
Nothing works except
that's amazing.
Uvula and a sphincter.
I picked up a satellite phone after I got lost in the woods upstate New York for an entire day and night. Me and my girlfriend, we did everything wrong. Everything wrong you're supposed to do hiking, we did it. And ended up with no food, no water, lost in the woods. No cell signal, nothing. I saw a black bear walking across our path. It started getting dark. It's raining. We found a lean-to, a wooden lean-to that hunters use sometimes. Slept there freezing. Woke up. My ankles, I couldn't walk because we had walked up and down so many mountains throughout the day before, sleeping in the cold. I woke up and went, oh my, I'm going to die here because I can't walk. But trying like a cripple to walk, it's raining. I'm underneath trees waiting for the water to just drip into my mouth. And finally, we just made it out of there and found a ranger station. And got out, drove us back to our car, and that was that. But for about 20 some odd hours, totally lost in the woods. After that, I went, I am buying a satellite phone. Got one. And now on cruises, things like that, you're out in the middle of the ocean, you want to talk to somebody. Hey, got that big goofy antenna. But they are great. And when, something happens in the city and all the cells are gone, I'll be able to call people.
But who?
I'll call Mike Rowe. He's got a satellite phone. Me and Mike will be like, look at these idiots trying to make phone calls.
Everybody's dead.
Look at them. Screw it, Mike.
Before we say goodbye to Mike Rowe, Bill from Waterford, Mike did have a thing for the Little Mermaid, but he found out that she had the deadliest catch.
That's very nice.
All right, Mike.
Up in a pot.
When's your 150th job air?
Labor Day.
Okay,
cool.
Yeah, 24 hours of dirty jobs, and then we'll.
And what's the job? Hopefully, it's something really.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm up in Montana. We castrate a couple of yaks, and basically, it's everything you wanted to know about yaks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
great yaks.
Crazy.
The yaks have. I mean, it's obvious who doesn't want to know, but are yaks packing?
Oh yeah.
Of course they are.
Are you kidding?
Huge.
They're Nepalese cows and bulls, man. They're accustomed to performing at great heights.
Really? So they're cowed.
She's trying to get you out of here.
I gotta go. You guys are fantastic. Love you.
Mike.
Time. See you next time.
Thank you.
Mike. All right, guys.
Always welcome back.
Hey, are you going to play anything else truly humiliating after I'm gone? Just so I know.
Leave poor Mike alone.
You got to be careful. You start dancing, next thing you know, somebody runs up here and they join you, and then everybody's dancing, and before you know it, you forget what we're...
Thank you,
Mike.
Take it easy, bro.
Come on.
trying to get a good friendship going with Mike Rowe.
Did Larry King, and now
I love his show. I genuinely like the guy, and Opie's just going to sabotage this budding friendship.
That's not true.
I'd like to go out a couple of drinks with Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
He seems like a fun guy to share a few stories with, a few beers.
Mike looks like a drinker.
Yeah, have a few.
Huh?
There you go.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, get out of here before we blow it up.
That guy rules.
Well, now we got to listen to Mike. This last clip is Mike sounding very, very tired, according to Danny.
You know, you got to be careful. You start dancing, next thing you know, somebody runs up here and they join you, and then everybody's dancing, and before you know it, we forget what we're doing, and there's a party, and then we're all out of work. So, discretion, always the better part of TV. Okie dokes. We're back. Never really went anywhere, to tell you the truth. That was an interesting little promo. Santa's Elves. My name is Mike Rowe. This is QVC, and I'll be here for the next half hour or so. I've been here for the last 3.5 hours. If you haven't been with us the whole time, well, shame on you. You just missed some really, really, really fascinating TV. Party, Blair. 6 o'clock. Parties all over the place here at QVC. My friend Blair's having one this Saturday. I'll have to be in costume for that one. I didn't go in costume tonight because I was only there for an hour. I went as a tired show host.
But Mike sounds good, though, in those. He sounds like a funny guy who's just making fun of being there.
You ever watch those shows and they're so serious about everything they're doing and selling? This is the kind of thing you want to watch. That's why, like, Don West was funny to watch selling the baseball cards. He was weird. He was different, He was funny. That's the kind of guy you want to watch on that show.
He has the same delivery as Mike Adams, going a little local for Boston.
Yeah.
But when he was doing that sports show, that's
just like dry, he doesn't want to. He doesn't care. He's goofing on everything without really goofing on it. But
all right, we'll take a break. We started. Well, we were going to talk about this a couple hours ago, but we got very, very busy today. Obviously,
yes, we did.
We got Tammy Faye and Larry King.
He saw the video. Wow.
Yeah, we'll get into it next. If you think your life sucks,
old xylophone chest.
You got to see Tammy Faye Baker, and you'll feel a little better about yourself.
Jesus.
Old xylophone chest. I liked it.
I actually did not.
I liked it.
That's okay.
What did you say?
Old xylophone chest.
Repeat it.
Who said that?
Look at Jimmy trying to act. Stop it with the hand and the fucking mouth. Your mouth kind of went. What it barely moved.
I don't want to laugh.
All right.
So, how are you doing today? Right. It's always funnier with a sound effect. Yeah. All righty, we're back. We never really went away. Wow. It's been minutes.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain.
They dry?
A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain.
It sounds like it says with Abby Baldness in. Children born with Abby Baldness in. I don't know what it means.
Reasons make you wonder where it went.
Where it went.
And say the world is dry.
And we'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Zoom the camera out and see the light. Chocolate rain. Forecast to be falling yesterday. Chocolate rain. Only in the past is what they say. Chocolate rain.
The Opie and Anthony program. Or that stupid XM stinger they did. What is it?
XM 202.
Hey, do we have any audio, by the way, from the news, Mr. Ope?
What happened?
Oh.
Don't we get...
What happened?
Don't we have some news audio?
Oh, my God, we got to do this story, too, before we get out of here. Yes, I know what you're talking about, Jimmy. Jill Nicolini.
That's scary.
We finally had Jill Nicolini on our show yesterday from Jill TV. Yep. You've been following that storyline, and she came in with Jimmy's birthday cake yesterday.
She did.
And the cake kind of like shot cum all over your pants.
That's one way to put it.
It proved that she's like the real deal, by the way, because she's really working for a news organization.
Yes.
And she walks in with this cake that was like basically a tranny cake, right? That had the boobs, it had the cock. And then it had some apparatus, so as she's handing it over to Jimmy, she squeezed the apparatus, and shit from the cake penis went flying all over Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's when I realized we're going to get along with Jill just fine.
Swimmingly.
From Channel 11. So she had a great time. We had her on for about an hour. I think we're going to replay that in the near future, within a week or so. And she was on TV this morning giving us a fine shout-out.
Yeah, a little hello.
I heard you on the radio yesterday on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, weren't they fabulous?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I'm so thankful. I want to thank you guys all for coming down, and I know it was Jim Norton, your birthday. Thank you so much for having me. You guys are awesome. Love you. Steve C, too, and Roland, and Maddie, and you name it. T-Rock. Love you guys so much.
So there is like a Jill TV with hearts
There's Jill
and
TV.
everything?
They actually have it in the studio. It's so cool. It's like they have my little name underneath it. So thanks, guys, for watching. Love you.
Shrine to Jill. All right, Jill, thanks.
What did that guy say? What did he say?
A little shrine to Jill.
A little shrine.
All right, Jill, thanks. It's like, all right, end this quick because I don't really like them.
No, I think I think that guy, he just doesn't like the fact she's getting all that attention.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's blowing up. She's blowing up right in front of everyone's eyes at that station. They don't know what to do with her.
And they're
going to leave her.
Star.
And she's going to leave them, unless they figure something out fast.
Going to be a big star, that girl.
She'll get a gig on a morning show, but like almost like Katie Couric used to have, like a bigger morning show with a bigger role.
Acting lessons, dancing lessons.
I was going to make her a big star.
She'll be an entertainment reporter on a national show.
Mm-hmm.
That's my prediction, yeah.
But Opie Fontaine
comes along with his blonde hair, and I don't know what nationality he is. Charmed. Irish with a bit of German, I believe.
Listen, my Kraut Mick friend.
By the way, we downplayed the themes today, unfortunately, because it's FU Friday.
We had a very busy day.
It's Point and Laugh Friday. We were pointing and laughing at Mike Rowe a lot, by the way. You didn't see that because you're listening on the radio.
Mike's a good egg, boy.
Love Mike.
He's hysterical. He could kick your ass and sing to you at the same time, and you're there taunting him with old clips.
We could barely goof on the My Way thing because it was really good. It sucks when that happens.
Mike's a damn good. Why is my zipper open?
Little treat.
I know, that was my tribute to Mike. I got a rod at his talent.
A treat ready to pop out.
Also, Mispronunciation Friday. We also made fun of Al Roker today because it's Al Roker Friday. Well,
yes.
It's just that we're crossing that one off the list. Don't worry. It was just a special
just a one day.
But Roland told us what? What was the reason why Al Roker didn't make our show yesterday?
Please tell me it's cancer.
Wow.
Roland came in here. Maybe he could come in again. And he basically said that they tried the phone number that Roland gave him, and it was busy.
Mm-hmm.
Than swears, and I believe Than because I was doing the exact same thing right around the time Al was calling because I knew it was a big get for us and it was going to make for some really interesting confrontational radio. I also was staring at that line waiting for it to ring to stop everything so we could go right to Al Roker so we don't miss the opportunity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Roland said that the publicist, after calling this certain number 5 times and getting a busy signal, called Roland's cell phone.
Yeah.
Roland? No record, right?
I don't. I call myself. I don't. No, she said they called me like several times to get hold of me, left a voicemail, and there was no voicemail or call log.
Do you think she has the wrong info on you or no? Is it possible she's telling the truth?
No, because we had a guest before and she called my cell phone.
Okay. So she's just a lying whore. All right, I just wanted to...
Most of them are. They protect their talent.
Yeah.
All right. Tammy Faye and Larry King. Yeah, a lot of people talking about this.
How's she doing?
Oh, my God.
She's a zombie.
You know what was weird? I was watching The Insider, these scumbags. Tammy Faye is dying of cancer. She should have been dead by now. She's down to 65 pounds. She was on Larry King. She's still wearing the makeup. She looks like a monster from like a zombie movie at this point. Right?
Please tell me they introed her that way.
Get that screen on. And then they do this whole thing. It's so obvious that she's going to be dead by the end of next week, probably. You know, it's the end is near. And then the insider had to like tease the fact that her cancer has spread. Like, why do you have to make this story worse? It is what it is. You don't have to pump this one up.
She is a wreck.
She doesn't look good, man. 65 pounds. Look at that.
That's worse than not looking good. That is The Walking Dead.
Yeah. Is she really 65 pounds? That's her actual weight?
She said on Larry King. Oh. Maybe we got the audio. She weighs 65 pounds, and here's the good news. She gained 5 pounds.
You know who she looks like? She looks like that woman that's smoking in Beetlejuice at the reception area for the dead people.
Oh, my God. Man, I don't wish that shit on anybody.
Wow.
Why does cancer fucking make you lose so much weight? Like, what?
It's eating you. It's a disease that eats you. It's fucking eating you.
Like,
you lose your appetite, Jimmy.
I feel kind of queasy, actually.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. So if you think your life sucks, maybe you should see what Tammy Faye Baker looks like. Yes, Brother Elmo.
Well, I think she's still wearing makeup because she's being considerate. She's trying to save the mortician a little time.
Excellent point.
Wow, she is in bad shape. I got this still picture here that they got off of the Larry King show.
Yeah.
Her neck.
Well, this is what... Go ahead.
You could see, like, the
tendons or whatever,
tendons,
right? Muscles
that turn your neck, and then in the middle, where an Adam's apple on a guy would be or something, you see her trachea right through that.
You ever see like a bird eat and you can see the food kind of going down? Oh, it's a little bird neck. Well, that's what you could do with Tammy Faye now, and she's craving. Well, I guess it's all in the audio. Oh, it is here. Okay, what she's craving.
Does she sound happy and peppy?
Please tell me what she's craving is a black cock. Please tell me she wants to be deep dicked before she goes.
This is what I don't understand about people. This is obviously her last interview. You're seeing it. It's on you. It's everywhere today, right? Why not just go with the goof factor at this point and just blow it all up? Whew. Here's Tammy Faye from Larry King.
It may be hard to watch what inoperable cancer has done to her. It's tough for us to see Tammy Faye looking so weak. Great. But as you're about to see, if she's 65 pounds, it's all heart.
It's all heart?
He means literally.
Jeez, that's a heavy heart.
Sure is. Way to go, Larry. Larry's revving up.
It's all heart with a little knees and no tits.
Well, let me say.
Thank you, Iraq. As your tits jiggle. How ironic.
Funny.
I'm sorry you laughed. You supported my joke and I attacked you.
Yeah, what?
That was just awful.
It's all heart. Let me correct that. Half heart, half tumor.
Oh, my God.
Wow. I try to be lighthearted. Way to go for the gusto.
Looks like the heart has a few friends.
Oh, God. Oh, is she in bad shape?
Oh, wow. Let's get into this.
Great pleasure to welcome a return visit. Always welcome a return visit with Tammy Faye Mesner, the former wife of televangelist Jim Baker, former co-host.
And that's when he went to the video. How funny would it be?
Holy shit! Who the fuck are you? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, guess when Larry got a glimpse of Tammy Faye Baker?
Don't do that!
No, we welcome Tammy Faye back to the pro.
We welcome again, of course, Tammy Faye Baker back to the holy shit! Come on, I've had heart attacks. You can't just pop her on the screen like that.
All right, take two.
Can't they take an old picture of her and do that morphing thing?
Right. Take two.
All right.
We're taping this. All right, come on, Larry.
All right. Very happy to welcome back to the show once again the wonderful Tammy Fuck. Holy shit. She is being eaten the fuck away.
Larry.
I get what?
They're going to see this all over the world. This is a big get for you. This is our last interview. Let's try this again. Take three.
Always a pleasure to welcome back a past guest, Tammy Faye Baker. She was married to Jim Baker, who was the holy man. Holy shit! Oh, my dear sweet, there is no fucking God.
Hey, Larry.
What kind of God would do that to a person?
Larry! Larry!
Jesus H.
Oh,
Christ!
God. Cut!
There's no fucking God!
Cut! Larry!
Yeah.
Larry, stop!
Oh, fuck, did she shake me up?
You've been in broadcasting for 50 years, Larry. Stop it already.
Cut that camera off. I can't even look at it.
Control yourself, Larry.
All right.
You want to try it again? We're taping.
Be a professional.
Yeah, be a professional. 50 years of broadcasting.
50 years.
Every award imaginable.
Awards all over the place. You're right. I ought to hand this professionally out.
You all right?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. Our Tammy Faye interview, Larry King, take 4.
Once again, I'd like to welcome back a guest of the show, a friend. Good to see you again. Tammy Faye Baker is back on the Larry. Fuck, no! She looks like a French fry with a wig. Look at her. Holy shit. I could see her spine through her throat. My God. What do you think, that Ronald McDonald wig is fooling anyone? Jesus Christ.
Larry.
Take a garlic. I want to see it run down your neck like a snake that just ate a rat. You are a mess. Wow. No pleasure to invite you back. None whatsoever. Do we need a reminder of our own mortality this way? Holy shit. You make Nancy Reagan look like Queen Latifah. You emaciated bitch.
Larry.
Oh.
Larry.
We don't even need a split cam. I could be 9/10 of the shot. Put her in 1/10. Wow.
Larry, can we try this? Larry, one more try.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes.
We're running out of time. We got to tape this interview and
get
it out to everybody, all right?
All right.
All right. Your exclusive interview with Tammy Faye Baker.
This is a tough one.
Jessica Hahn.
I've done them all.
You've done them all.
Done them all.
Leaders all around the world.
Elizabeth to Liz Taylor.
Sure.
All right. I could do this.
To Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs.
I could do this.
Recently. Okay, here we go. Larry King's exclusive interview. The last interview with Tammy Faye Baker. Take 5.
All right. It's great to welcome back a former guest of the show. She's been here before. The wonderful Tammy Faye Baker. Fucking Nosferatu. Queen of the Damned is making her way onto my set. Holy shit. What is that, Tammy Faye or the mic stand? Any more mascara, she'd tip over forward.
Oh, my God.
See, she's skinny.
Yeah,
Mascara's light, but even that is heavy enough to tip her over.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
This is very unprofessional.
She's a wreck.
I think you should restart. I really think that you should.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, very unprofessional.
Sorry.
Let's go with take 6.
Please.
Damn it, I just can't get past.
Switch gears.
Oof, oof.
Larry King.
All right, let me take a breath.
Larry King's exclusive interview with Tammy Faye Baker. Take 6.
Very pleasant surprise. Holy fuck, I can't even get through the intro anymore. All right, it's great to have her back. She's been a former guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Tammy Faye Baker. How you been, fatso? No shit. Play the Munsters theme. She's like one of those creatures on the Munsters where somebody comes to the door and runs away in fast motion. God damn it. You'd get a warm welcome from the Addams family.
I think I got one. Larry, we'll do take 7 here. Larry
Take 7?
Exclusive interview with Tammy Faye Baker.
All right.
All right, here we go. Take 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's always wonderful to welcome her back, a former guest of the show. Always a pleasure. Tammy Faye Baker. Oh, you might have seen her lately as a zombie in Grindhouse. Holy shit. What, did you drink from the wrong fucking grail? It's the wooden one. He was a carpenter, dummy. Holy Jesus Palomino.
Oh, God.
Wow. Robert Reed is Ralphie May compared to you.
And Larry,
you need to get AIDS so you can gain some weight.
God damn it. And you know, Larry's so out of touch, he probably starts asking you questions. When did you get anorexia?
When did the eating disorder start?
Right.
Was it before or after the cancer? Oh, it's not. Oh, sorry.
It's Juno, the case worker from Beatles.
They'd give her a feeding tube, but it's fatter than she is.
Way to go, Nate.
Oh.
Jesus.
Well, you know, look at the bright side. I bet you're tight. Since death is looming so close, are you up for ass sex or not? Question. Is it true, Tammy Faye, you shit spaghetti?
All right, well, why don't we go to the audio of...
It would be like humping a Dead Sea Scroll.
Oh, God damn it. Here's Tammy Faye on Larry King Live.
It may be hard to watch what inoperable cancer has done to her. It's tough for us to see Tammy Faye looking so weak. Great, but as you're about to see...
A motley ghoul!
to see, if she's 65 pounds, it's all heart. Great pleasure to welcome a return visit, always welcome a return visit with Tammy Faye Mesner, the former wife of televangelist Jim Baker, former co-host of the PTL Club. How you doing, dear?
Oh my God! Pretty good, considering the circumstances, Larry.
That's better.
You are in Kansas City, Missouri. That's what are you doing there? Why there?
We just moved. My husband's children and grandchildren are all within 100-mile range of the area, and I felt.
Oh my God.
They're en route. Don't worry. Holy shit, they could strip search you with tweezers. Wow.
Shifting from Philly, Tammy, I told you not to look at the arc.
Well, Tammy Faye's got to go. Yeah. Let me light this. There she goes.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Travel's cheap for her these days.
The Gooch from Cleveland. We haven't heard from you in a while, Gooch. You're right. She looks like an unwrapped mummy.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
An unwrapped mummy. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah.
You want to really hear from her, or did we do this already?
What?
All right, let's try to get the audio on for everybody.
It may be hard to watch what inoperable
cancer
has done to her. It's tough for us to see Tammy Faye looking so weak. Great, but as you're about to see, if she's 65 pounds, it's all heart. Great pleasure to welcome a return visit, always welcome a return visit with Tammy Faye Mesner, the former wife of televangelist Jim Baker, former co-host of the PTL.
Former human being.
How I'm doing?
Her TV credits include Body Farm.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, for some reason or another, you sound a little taller on radio.
Oh my God.
Yes.
No, she's dead. Food, all right?
I guess not.
Oh my God. All right, I got one. I can't find the one I really want to play. It's on the other machine, but This will do.
God damn.
All right, let's try this audio again.
All right.
It's hard to watch what inoperable cancer has done to her. It's tough for us to see Tammy Faye looking so weak. Great, but as you're about to see, if she's 65 pounds, it's all heart. Great pleasure to welcome a return visit, always welcome a return visit with Tammy Faye Baker, the former wife of televangelist Jim Baker, former co-host of the PTL Club. How you doing, dear?
I'm doing pretty good, considering the circumstances, Larry.
You are in Kansas City, Missouri. That's what are you doing there? Why there?
We just moved.
Oh, no.
My husband's
children,
and grandchildren are all within 100 miles of the area. And I felt it would be...
Oh, God.
Beat that one.
I thought Tammy Faye was supposed to be here. Who put this axle in the seat?
Holy shit. So wrong.
Oh. Is it true they're going to dig your grave with a garden spade?
Oh, my God. That's right. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Oh.
We could create a YouTube sensation. Just add fucking sound clips to the actual interview that everyone's watching today.
Is it true, Tammy Faye, you're going to be buried in a flute case?
Oh, my God. Holy what the fuck? I love how we call each other out on how awful.
I know, and then just jump right on the bandwagon. Oh, it's horrible.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ah! I'd offer you a jawbreaker, but... Tammy Faye, I see you're wearing a snakeskin outfit in its original form. Can you shed some light on that? Some humor. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome back a guest that's been on the show before. Can we please bring back Tammy Faye Baker? Holy shit, kill it! Kill it! What the fuck is that?
We'll attempt this again.
Tammy Faye, I see you've walked all the way here in the rain and haven't even gotten wet.
Oh my
God. Tammy Faye, I loved you in Close Encounters when you walked out of that ship. Thank you, WSP Matt Man. His credits are getting hard to give.
Here we go.
Yeah.
It may be hard to watch what inoperable cancer has done to her. It's tough for us to see Tammy Faye looking so weak. Great, but as you're about to see, if she's 65 pounds, it's all heart. Great pleasure to welcome a return visit, always welcome a return visit with Tammy Faye Baker, the former wife of televangelist Jim Baker, former co-host of the PTL Club. How you doing, dear?
I'm doing pretty good, considering the circumstances, Larry.
You are in Kansas City, Missouri. That's what are you doing there? Why there?
We just moved. My husband...
From where? Auschwitz? Holy shit, woman. She inhaled, and now she's full.
Let's say hi to Joey in Maryland. Joey, how are you today?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hi.
What's up?
See the blood pulse through her veins, Tammy Faye.
Oh, no, don't start
That's terrible.
that.
I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Tammy Faye making her way to the Set.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. Tammy Faye, open up your shirt and let me use these sticks. Hold on. Those are some ribs.
Here we go. More from Tammy Faye.
Just moved. My husband's children and grandchildren are all within 100-mile range of the area. And I felt it would be it's his turn to be with his grandchildren and his children.
What, did you run here? You're out of breath. Oh.
Just clueless Larry, yeah.
Sorry. Poor woman. Wow.
That'll save you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to wrap it up into a compassionate package.
Nice. Here comes Tammy Faye Baker. Yeah. Nice pins. Literally.
Let's see what she craves, okay, people? People.
Life. A pulse.
You know what? I had to do it for the first time.
Oh.
God. I'd like to welcome our next guest, Ethiopia. Yeah.
You are never to blame.
Thank you.
Hey, Tammy, you want me to turn down the heat? Looks like you're melting.
Like to welcome back to the show, old Cotton Swab.
Is this one of those days I'm going to go home feeling bad?
I know, because
if you don't, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, he's right, though. You walk outside, it's nice and sunny, and you're like, why?
It's not a tumor.
Yes, it is.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
No, it isn't.
Let's see what she craves.
What have the doctors said to you about how much time you may have left?
I asked them not to tell me. I don't want my faith level to go down. And so I don't fear. I'm concerned, Larry, but I don't fear.
All right, ballpark. Measured on a calendar or a wristwatch. Tammy, I'm going to do you a favor.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit. This is so wrong.
CNN's going to come a-calling again. Fuckers.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tammy Faye. What the fuck is that? I can't even hit it. It's like the Matrix. It's dodging everything. Is it true Mike Rowe's going to be changing your diaper for an upcoming episode? I have some music for you, Tammy. Wow. Very hard to look at her. Let's see. Greg Hughes from New York. Greg, you want to talk to Tammy Faye?
Good luck, bro.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Did we get past the
Tammy? Tick tock, tick tock. Depressing you? Do you miss your bunt?
No Fate 301 from Long Island. Is it true when there's a strong wind, you whistle? All right. Did we learn what she craves?
Still faithful to her marriage, she's wearing her wedding ring as a bracelet.
All right, you posted a letter recently on your website saying that you've gained a little bit of weight and that you're craving a burger and French fries with lots of ketchup. Can you eat that?
I can't eat it. All I eat is chicken soup and rice pudding. But I'm looking forward to the day when I can bite into that hamburger and those fries.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
You don't gotta rub it in.
Jesus,
Buford
really?
T. Justice. She can't eat.
Comes to your house and brings all the medications that you need. I have a wheelchair, and there's several other.
It's not a wheelchair, it's a Tonka truck. You wrote a letter recently on yourself.
Are you about a size 14?
No. Are you about a size .14?
Oh, this is awful.
Yes.
Let's get to the next clip.
What have the doctors said to you about how much time you may have left?
I asked.
Could you pay up front? Trying to see what the doctors have said.
Well, I imagine it's not good.
What was that clip?
Oh, well, let me roll it back here.
What have the doctors said to you about how much time you may have left?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Wait, what was that?
I'll stop it before.
Yeah. Of course.
All right, hold on.
What have the doctors said to you about how much time you may have left?
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
I don't know, Larry. How long's the show?
Hello, exactly.
Yeah.
And you know that cool bastard Larry King made her sit through a commercial.
We got a short commercial break as your life ticks away.
Right.
To most people, it's just a break. To you, it's a large percentage of your life. Stick around for a commercial from the Atkins Diet, our sponsor.
To you, it's a decade.
What did you think? It was Halloween today? Why did you come as a number 2 pencil?
I asked them not to tell me. I don't want my faith level to go.
Surprise, it's a week.
So I don't fear. I'm concerned, Larry, but I don't fear.
Well, here's a spoiler you don't want to hear. Harry Potter doesn't die, but you do.
This could be the worst thing we've ever done.
Oh, it's hard, and it's going on forever.
Look, man, it's so easy. If they're going to throw this shit at you on TV, fair game. There's no reason to have this on TV.
Tammy, you look like someone took crayons to a Wii controller.
Are you in pain?
All the time.
The pain is where?
It's in my back and in my tummy.
The cancer is where?
It's in my lungs.
And is it staying in the lungs or has it spread from the lungs?
Is it traveling?
It has stayed in the lungs.
What do you think, Larry? Jesus. Like, that matters at this point.
Yeah, where did it go? Jesus. All right, we're talking with AA battery Tammy Faye Baker.
Is it true Michael J. Fox did your makeup before the interview? All right, we got one more clip. Few people not digging this on the phones. What can I
Fuck them.
What can I tell you?
Why aren't they digging it? What are they saying?
Sorry.
Probably it hits too close to home. We've all seen this in our lives. Let's all relax.
Do you believe when you leave this earth, you're going to go to a better place?
I believe when I leave this earth, because I love the Lord, I'm going straight to heaven.
He obviously doesn't love you.
Well, yeah.
Tammy Faye, the camera puts on an extra 10 pounds. Can we get 50 cameras in here? Holy shit.
Do you have the, oh man, I can't, yeah.
You look like you should be bleaching next to a watering hole in Africa.
Oh, yo. You know what? Ryan the trucker. Ryan, go ahead.
We're back from commercial, but Tammy isn't.
Oh, God.
Do you feel you're going to go to a better place when you die, like a Wendy's?
That's a good one. Are we done?
I don't feel good about this.
Are we done? Are we done?
Well, Tammy, the doctors haven't told you how much time you have left, but they told me, so... We'll wait. That's it, folks.
Joe from Jersey lost another listener today with the Tammy Faye stuff.
Oh, shut up.
Making fun of people with cancer will secure your place in hell. And by the way, I'm not still listening. I have changed the channel.
Who cares?
Yes, you're still listening.
And John, we lost you, but we gain others.
Is that Joe or John?
John.
How about just douche? We'll call him douche.
John.
How about you lost another list? Why? It was okay we made fun of fucking AIDS or murder the other day, but not this?
Exactly.
That's not exactly selling our case.
No.
We're complete pieces of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
She was America's joke, like, you know, before she was sick. I guess we ought to maybe have some compassion, but I don't know.
Awful, dude.
What are you going to do?
Well,
hey, man, you know, I'm not buying into this crap. They throw that shit on TV, you know, it's like, what are you doing? I know what they're doing. They're going for ratings. Everyone's talking about it. They're showing it on YouTube. It's on CNN every top of the hour. Look at what Tammy Faye Baker looks like. Why are they doing that? Really? Seriously. For ratings. So go fuck yourself.
Tammy Faye Baker.
Oh, gnarly. So on this show, we don't buy into it. What can I tell you? And if that bothers you, you know, tough shit. There's no other reason to have that on TV except to get some ratings in.
Exactly.
Hey, it's time for line of the day. We're getting out of here.
Stop whining.
Wow. Oh, now people are... go fuck yourself.
People are mad?
Yeah, of course they are.
Tough shit.
It used to be you do something like that and they go, wow, that was great. A great funny bit.
And I love how the anger is always directed at me, even though, like, this is
your fault.
This is pretty much Anthony's bit, you idiot. For once,
I'm the likable one.
No kidding. All angers point at me when it's obvious this was more of an Anthony bit anyway, which I fully enjoyed, by the way, pal.
We all have our cross to bear.
Mm-hmm.
Go fuck yourself.
All right. Mansfield tomorrow night. We can't wait. The O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. Military ID, you get in free.
Yes.
The next date is upon us. We're heading up there shortly, I guess. Shortly. What do you got?
That bit, as barbaric as it was fucking hilarious. Dude, my throat hurt from laughing.
Yes, it's awful.
Of course it's awful. It's funny, though.
We got some lines to get to here. Line of the day. We got a runner-up line of the day. Here we go.
And it was like a gay man is a hairdresser, and that was bad because you're stereotyping the gay man as the hairdresser. Meanwhile, go get your hair cut. Go get your hair cut. I mean, it's probably going to be a gay gentleman if it's a guy. They just.
Al, what did you say? You said something that was.
I was just saying it could be bad, or it could be a new Adam Sandler movie.
Wait a minute. In the middle of that, something is going on here. Jim Norton is opening up some kind of gift.
Sent me a gift. I see Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
And I hear this.
There's a lot of bubble wrap around it, but it didn't. Oh, now glass is falling out,
falling
Jimmy.
out everywhere, Jimmy.
Be careful, Jimmy. Don't cut yourself.
Who is this from, by the way?
Fucking can'trapforshit.com. I want to thank. I actually want to thank her. It says fragile on the bag. Paul Tracy, but you sent it postal.
Priority mail.
Dumb cunt post office.
Yeah.
All right. As you open that real fast, let's go to Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, I just want to say fuck you to Joe and all these other assholes. I just lost my father May 3rd to lung cancer. Took care of him at home. Fucking was about 70 pounds when he died. And, you got to take it with a light heart. I mean, God has nothing to do with it. 3-time lottery winner, left my mother penniless, habitual gambler, lived 8 years longer than he should have. They gave him 6 months. He lasted 8 years. Good 8 years,
And that bit didn't make you change the channel or whatever, right?
Sorry to hear about your dad.
All right, man.
I'm listening and laughing in my ass off,
I got a dead dad, too.
So do I, Steve.
And I got an Ozzy picture.
Who doesn't?
That's
all right, Steve.
Oh, few people.
Honestly, Steve, sorry to hear about that, all right?
All right, man, thanks.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend.
You too.
And thanks for having a sense of humor. And thanks for showing you can laugh at at ourselves. What is that, Jimmy? Oh, boy, it looked...
oh, my God. That is so dangerous. There's glass shards everywhere over this Ozzy picture.
Yuck.
You're going to wind up cutting yourself, Jimmy. But then you'll bleed, and we'll all be infected. The last thing I want to see is a bleeding Jim Norton. Holy shit.
I was just making sure that this
no kidding.
That's like giving a 3-year-old a pistol.
Right.
What happened, Jimmy?
This guy, thank you for my birthday, Paul. He sent me like one Johnny Cash, a couple of Ozzy, and a Live Sabbath, like these great bootleg CDs, and a really cool Ozzy picture of Ozzy naked, which I've never seen.
Yeah.
Ozzy is fucking nude.
Oh my God. That's great.
Hold on.
Yeah, but save the thing. Maybe you could get it reframed.
That's like from a Rolling Stone or something, I think.
Yeah, what it is, it's a really rare folded picture. Like this was folded from like a Kerrang magazine or one of those.
Yeah.
So I am
get it reframed. Oh, is it cut?
No, there's a little scratch there on the rug, but that could have been before. That might not have been the glass.
It's a good thing it didn't get cut from the glass. Yeah. Just be careful, Jimmy. Be careful.
Can somebody brush this off, and I will.
Hey, let's go to John and Philly as they brush that off for Jimmy. John, what's up?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey,
man.
Who's worse, you guys or her publicist for putting on Larry King? Meow.
No kidding, man. What purpose did that serve?
I mean, exactly. You get a few dicks hard, and then what? Yeah, I said it. That's right. I'm Eric Nagel. I dare you to do something.
It might be something she wants to do. Go around and show people. Say goodbye, do things. That's fine. But I don't think Larry King and the people over there at CNN give a shit about her.
Make a death video. I'm dead now.
Yeah, who did that? What's his name? Yul Brynner. I'm dead
now.
I smoked. Don't smoke.
That was a very good thing you did.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty gruesome.
Hell of a way to go out.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Hell of a way to go out.
I started smoking when I first saw that commercial. But he was cool.
Let's do another runner-up line of day.
Oh, where'd that come from?
Oh, I can't breathe.
What's the most physical activity you can do, like on the average?
I try to walk.
Wow,
that's depressing.
At least a mile every day.
At least a mile, huh?
Yeah, in like malls, because
you want to horrify everybody.
Because you're a pedophile. Some days it's tough. All I can do is fold a piece of loose leaf.
It's never too late to learn.
Fold a a piece of wood.
Hey, it started a new bit, by the way. If you don't know what this guy's about, listen to the replay today. It's a new bit called "Is Tom Alive Friday?"
Yeah, Tom's got a lung disease,
and he can't really get around that much.
Can we be decent about anything?
Yeah,
no.
But
Is Tom Alive Friday? Her cancer jokes.
Well, listen, man. Tom started this. He's like a huge fan of the show, and he admitted today on our show when it gets really bad, he's going to swallow a gun. He's going to he's going to take himself out.
You're right. Fuck him.
So it's hopefully he'll call up next Friday. It's time for your line of the day.
There's a lot of good ones today, man.
Well, did you have time to get any of that crap?
No.
So let's just acknowledge that the last half hour wasn't in contention what Ant was doing.
Yeah.
So here's your line of the day. Obviously, Ant should have got it for about 20 of those. But here's
I had help.
Here's the line of the day.
E-Rock.
All right.
You self-aggrandizing bastard. Has nothing to do with you today, Eric.
E-Rock just played a clip that said, E-Rock. That was the wrong one. Were you saving that for later when you were alone? That's me. That's Opie saying my name. My hero. Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Tent in his pants.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
That's
Here comes
E-Rock. No?
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Oh, Elmer, it's a sock hop.
Oh, boy.
Yes. What was the
Oh, boy.
It's supposed to be no, Elmer. It's a sock hop.
It's a sock hop, but the beginning got kind of cut off.
You sort of hear the no.
Can we hear it again?
E-Rock, that was the most disastrous line of the day
what happened?
ever.
What happened? You're panicking.
Well, whatever. I don't...
Go ahead. Play it again.
What'd you do? Try it again, Eric. Quickly.
No, Elmer, it's a sock hop.
See, it's there, E-Rock.
All
what
right,
happened?
See, he fucked up.
Because there was a long gap between it, and then you turned up some kind of volume.
And heard not...
E-Rock!
And then he instantly blamed whoever edited
That's
it.
the problem with this kid.
Yes!
Yes!
Right. We were going to get out of here a half hour ago.
I know, but we were having so much fun. Let's get out of here now.
Well,
hey, guys, we'll see you tomorrow night at the old Tweeter Center in Mansfield. All military guys and gals get in for free.
Gal.
All the comedians you know and love from the radio show. We're going to have the show and the village, and I'll be signing Happy Endings and Brother Elmer.